Get right, son.
Maybe this will help with the sting.
Your game's looking a bit sloppy. Here, let me help you clean that up.
Stay in your game with DoorDash.
started with 8 content creators. We are now down to the final 4 here at PAX East at the PAX Arena. It's StreamStars. It's still us, Lyric, Ajax, and Kimona. We are super excited. We've had such a fun time so far. We've seen some of the best gaming I think we've seen all day.
Gaming.
Absolutely.
G-A-M-E-I-N-G. That is
Absolutely.
what we have seen today. And yeah, like you said, we're down to just 4 of our StreamStar competitors. We had to send some of them, I'm not going to say home because they still get to enjoy the entire event that is
We actually
around
revoked their
us.
pass. Like, as soon as you got there, I was like, all right, that's it. You got the one day. That's it. That's all you have here. But, you know, it's been a day of people getting to meet each other, making best friends. But it is competition. It's all about knocking each other out at the end of the day. You have to be the ones to be able to move forward and get that W. And we like making friends. However, up next, this is where best friendships are made. This is where everybody, look, everything that happens, nothing goes wrong. Everybody loves each other, no matter what you do, no matter what decisions you make, especially in Mario Party Superstars, because that is our final round that we have for this final 4 finish. And if you want to talk about trying to have a safety net of getting a W, well, if you're the person who's the most dangerous for everyone in the way, you are going to become a target. And I feel like Abdallah might have a bit of a target on top of their head going into this final round.
He has been on top in literally all 3 games that we've played so far, and like not even particularly close. I mean, he is just gaming out of his mind right now. So, I mean, if you're the other 3 competitors, you might say, look, our only chance might be to take it back.
That's very true. Honestly, Mario Party is one of the most chaotic games of all time in all iterations, right? I'm personally a Mario Party 6 fan myself. I know some people feel like they love 7 or 3. I mean, everyone's got their favorite
3
one.
is the winner.
Mario Party 3 is banned in my apartment because my roommate literally just auto-wins every game. He just cannot be beat.
The maps are great. I love Mario Party 3, but also I do love Mario Party Superstars because we actually take joy from every single one. Like if you are a fan of the games, there is multiple games from there are multiple mini games from each one. There's multiple maps that are from each one, which is going to be where we end up going. It's going to be one of the classic maps, I believe. We'll find out where exactly we go after, but. And also, we got to think about this too. We talk about the hype of the players. Zenigami just came off of that interview saying, "Yeah, I'm sorry that I gotta like free up the rest of you. Like look, I'm sorry that 3 more people got to hold an L in front of me." And also, I like that. I like that confidence. Let them know. Let them know that you're coming out on top here. And the most important part of all this, we mentioned it before, you learn a lot about a person depending on who they play in Mario Party. And all I know is whoever's guest 1 is Yoshi. Yes.
Shoutouts.
Yes.
Shoutouts.
Yes.
More of a Birdo person myself, as Birdo doesn't get enough time, I think, in a lot of the mainline games. But we are, I believe, going to Peach's birthday cake for this one. So we have a very, very small and condensed map. Here it is.
The cake never ends.
Yeah, we just
Got off
cake.
a Dream Buffet, now we're here.
If you can't tell, the theme today is good eating, and it's going to continue. The final 4 all up there. We're going to take a quick chance to talk about them. Noticeable absence. Bowser not there. Noticeable absence. Alex getting knocked out. It's Abdallah, Zenigami, Frisk, and Nintendo Fangirl. And we said it at the start. We actually need to pay close attention to Nintendo Fangirl as well because she has been playing very well. And here she is in the Final 4.
Honestly, after watching those first couple of games that we went through, I was like, okay, I think this is somebody that is, I'm not even going to say at this point a dark horse to win this whole event because she has been impressive in every single game. And look, if you're named Nintendo Fangirl, I'm sure that you have played Mario Party before. She might have this one in the bag.
Absolutely, and I think everybody has their own strategy going into Mario Party, right? Do you wait until the very end to start making these crazy moves? Do you come out and get the stars right away? It's really all up to you, and especially on a stage like Peach's birthday cake, it's a lot smaller, so the happening is kind of everywhere. We got bonus stars on, too.
Speaking of the happening, besides the fact that you have to worry about who's going to be the one to guess which seed is the correct one to get over to the star and which seed is the incorrect one to avoid getting caught by Bowser's miniature island over there. But you also can set up piranha plants along the way to steal coins and steal stars on this small map. So it's about strategy. Where do you put it? Where do you get people to make a mistake? Do you buy out one whole section, or do you just invest heavily to get a star rather than the coins?
I think that if you're a true gamer, the way that I am, You will play to get as many happening spaces as possible, not even just for the bonus star at the end, but just because you lean into the chaos. You want to lean into the spirit of the game. And look, I'm going to pop off every time we get a happening space, and I hope that you two also will with me.
Oh, I'm excited for the chaos. Like we said, this is about making best friends at the end of the day, right? This game is built on that, and we're going to see exactly which one of these friends gets to be the one who gets the first turn, as they're going to go ahead and hit those dice and figure out who gets the turn order.
Okay. Still, we're figuring out who is playing her, who currently right now, but you always want to roll high, right? But you don't want to use all of your luck right away in Mario Party on the first turn. So let's see who is going to get started here, who's going to be front up in the choice order.
All right. In case you want to know who all is who, Abdallah is Mario. We got Zenigami on the Yoshi. And then between the Daisy and the Peach, Frisk is on the Daisy, and Nintendo Fangirl is on the Peach. So there's your lineup. And honestly, I gotta say, Abdallah on Mario makes so much sense.
Yeah, he is definitely playing like protagonist type play. He wants to win it all. He wants to win the championship based off the Nintendo theme, so he's going to pick the ace of the staff. But it is Zenigami, who A, had commentary bias, B, also was really talking it up a lot in that last round, and he's going to be able to want to get the first picks. On Peach's Cake, that matters a lot because you have first access to try and get some of those happening spaces.
Double 9 so far. Rolled a 9 for choice order and rolled a 9 right away. What a great start here. Now we got Frisk going up second here. Let's see what she's going to be able to do. Honestly, Mario Party always starts off tame, right? Until we start getting some items, we're just rolling the highest we can go.
We see one more turn left here. We're going to see Nintendo Fangirl take her roll. And a solid 10. You love to see it.
Yeah, instantly starting off the round, getting a deep amount of space, a lucky space. What do we get? Do we get an item or do we get some coins? Double dice is really good on the stage. 10 coins extra though. Remember, that star stays stationary here. So as long as you are always near that the top of the cake, with that 20, you're going to be okay to walk away with that star.
Yep. And honestly, you want all the time in the world because it's a small space. You want all the time in the world to get all the coins that you need. So instead of going for the piranha plants already to start stealing coins, we're going to have a very, very tame turn one.
I think that was too tame. You were the first one to get the event space. You were the last one in distance. You were going to possibly win this, but here, okay, this one can either be chaos or nobody gets knocked out. And that's going to be the first knockout already for Frisk getting knocked off the side.
No Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing this time. You have to fight for your life.
Ooh, oh no, a little bit of a double team there. So close though. I like how Zelda Fangirl kind of prioritizing staying out on the ring instead of just going in the center like Zenigami's doing. And honestly, if I was in the same position, I'd be falling all over the place.
I like what Zenigami's doing there. It's kind of doing some 360s, but they're going to make a double up attempt on Abdallah. Abdallah is just going to barely avoid getting knocked off the side. 25 seconds on the clock, and Nintendo Fangirl almost overshooting it and almost just jumping off the ledge.
And both of these players, like all three of these players, experienced enough with this game to know that if you go for the big hit, you're also vulnerable to get hit by another big hit in return. So that's why they're all sticking to the center right here. And as the clock ticks down, it looks like all three of them may just survive to see the end.
So close. Honestly, not taking a knockoff on the stage is a good enough a win as ever. So everybody's going to be able to get some coins here as we're going on into turn number 2.
That revealed to me already that they know full well how this game works. Like that one, as long as you're floating right around the center of the ice, you can usually switch back up and stay on. Everybody who wins gets coins in that. So it's only Frisk who doesn't get it. And now 30 coins already for Nintendo Fangirl. We're going to get another lucky space though. Do we get the coins or do we get an item?
It's honestly not a bad one. A double dice, you know what, that just kind of makes up for it, doesn't it?
Again, double dice is fantastic on a stage lyric. Anything that could get you that much closer to A, picking the seed first, and B, being able to get access to the happening spaces first to start lining up those traps for everyone else.
Frisk already, though, has to make up a little bit of time, right? I mean, Zelda Fangirl close enough now to start making progress towards the star, but you need enough coins. Got another lucky space here, so let's see what we're going to get. We're going to just get a mushroom. Honestly, not a bad thing when you're already this far ahead in the coin lead.
Yeah, that's pretty much going to guarantee Nintendo Fangirl gets a star next round moving forward after this. She's already got, she was, I think it was 13 spaces away before that. Guaranteed an extra 5. Now you're in front of someone. You should absolutely do not that. Look at that. He's like, bro, like, I like that Zenigami looked at him and said, you weren't come on. And you had me?
What are we doing? We're not
you weren't brave
friends.
enough? You weren't brave enough to do this? You don't have to be nice to me. You didn't have to do that. I would have accepted it because I would have came back at you afterwards anyways. Now, who has the best rotation skills? We're going to find out.
Do not mash it so hard that you quit out of the game.
Wait,
Zenigami,
Smith.
please.
Oh.
There you go. You got it.
Got in at least the 180, but yeah, you gotta rotate around on the D-pad.
Let Ruff to go first if you didn't know.
Frisk, go.
Frisk,
Go,
get-
go,
get
go,
Frisk,
go,
get Frisk, get
go,
Frisk, get
go.
Frisk.
What are you doing? Okay, 360. 360, okay.
You know, in normal state, in normal terms, this would be really good.
There you go. There you go.
1800. 20,
Okay,
2250. All right.
respectable.
Now watch
Respectable.
closely as Abdallah goes into full gamer mode here. Oh, we lied.
Okay,
we hyped it up.
no,
We
no,
lied.
He lied for sure.
Absolutely
No, he
lied.
lied for sure. He didn't have it.
Oh, last second
Okay.
evened it up though. So we're gonna get an even round. It's going to be both Nintendo Fangirl and Abdallah who end up getting 10 coins out of that.
I don't know if you've seen the clip of Light Hero playing this minigame, and he does it so hard that he mashes between the A, B, X, Y, somehow accidentally hits home, and then because of the direction that he's spinning, just closes the game completely.
Oh no.
And you know, this could have been an opportunity to steal some free coins away from Zenigami if somebody decided to go ahead and set up a plan. But instead, Zenigami's going to get only 9 out of that, so they're not going to be able to get access to that first star, but they do get yet another lucky space.
I was gonna say, I feel like this Mario Party game, I mean, we're 1/5 of the way there, and I feel like it's so tame right now. I feel like nobody's playing for the chaos that Mario Party holds.
Wait till we get to the seeds. That's where things start to get crazy. Who's going to be the one to have to go deal with Bowser first is the most important thing. Everybody getting these lucky spaces so far. They're all a few spaces away, Kamada, right now from that first star.
It's so close, and Custom Dice Block really, you know, for Daisy,
Daisy's excitement gives me joy. It's got the box. Wow! Like,
Woo!
not wasting that mushroom as well. Just get a go ahead, guarantee, get a chat with Toadette, get that superstar, and looking like a superstar again, Nintendo Fangirl has been the surprise factor for a lot of people so far, and she's going to be the one to get the very first, most important point, and that's that one next to the star.
like you said, the movement is so important because the star is static. You just have to make your laps around the map as quickly as possible. Now, Abdallah so far has gotten a happening space both times that he's ended up, and this is the first time that he doesn't, just landing right on a regular old little blue space, and he is talking with... he's talking with...
Oh, you did
Zenigami
not.
on the
You
other
did
side. I
that. Did
love
not
this.
just happen. Oh my God.
This
Yo,
is plot
what?
armor.
Okay.
This is champion plot armor if I've ever seen it ever. Just a random hidden block space just right there.
I think it's a skill issue.
Absolutely.
Personally, I think it's a skill issue, and Abdallah manifested that because he knew.
My heart races the moment I see that. Oh, this is okay. So this is actually a skill issue difference here. Like, let's see who can be the one to stop the Chop Chop from getting the closest, wasting no time. Everybody just pressing it right away. So if you're Nintendo Fangirl here, you just go ahead and wait. Don't risk it. Everybody else pressed it so fast because nobody understood that mini game. Nintendo Fangirl laughing over there like, haha, y'all didn't know.
I knew how it worked.
Omega laugh.
Well, big for Nintendo Fangirl right there. And again, you know, this is part of the chaos and being thrown into the gauntlet that if you haven't played Mario Party Superstars and you don't know how the mini games work, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, for sure. Starting on turn number 4, so we're almost halfway through here. Now, on Peach's birthday cake, especially, the star doesn't actually move around here. So the star is actually centered in that same location every single time. So honestly, if Frisk just wants to use her block to just go right to the star, not take a risk, you can absolutely do that. But instead, you know what? We're just going to risk it, get a perfect 10 and the star. What a show-off.
Don't even rely on the RNG. First usage of actually taking a look at the map as well.
She didn't have enough coins to buy the star.
Yeah,
Oh,
only 18 because of that previous game. If she was able to win that last one, maybe, but instead, now you have to take that full loop around. I will say, on this stage, Warp Block is incredibly strong. That's probably the best item to have on this stage to constantly avoid those seeds that you need to get around.
That, and honestly, it's the friendship ender too, because somebody's going to be 2 spaces in front of that star, and you're 2 spaces behind it,
and then all of a sudden you're not anymore. Now you're ahead of the star.
It's me. I ended friendships because people kept using that on me, and I never got a chance to ever get back to the star in the 20 turns we played. Of course, this one's only 10, so it's a little bit more difficult to try and hold on to that for a long time.
Now we're seeing, we got Abdallah here, 43 coins, so we got enough for the star, but I was about to say, it would be such a shame if you got one.
Again, this is Abdallah we're talking about, then having everything work in their favor, and not only that, but they had that hidden block from before that worked out. They're gonna go ahead and put a point on the board, and they're only about 8 coins, well, actually a little bit less now, to getting that lead back from Nintendo Fangirl.
And it's time for yet another minigame. We've been all 4 players so far. We haven't seen any 2v2s, no teams, no 3v1s either, but we got the Mirror of Escape.
All right, this is all about watching where everybody else went first. Who screwed up, and how can I avoid what you did? Pay close attention to everybody's routes they've taken. It's gonna be Zenigami who gets the first door correct.
Not the second one, though. Honestly, I like the Zenigami route, right? Like going back and forth between doors, but it is going to be Frisk finding her way through here. Just unfortunately going back through the door.
Ooh.
Let's see, but wow, Abdallah gets to go down all the way. It's so close between Abdallah and
The last
Zenigami.
door is over there in the center. It's gonna be Abdallah who recognized that first, and Abdallah's gonna get through that last door and get down. Just waiting long enough between a few people to decide to move first. He waited for Frisk to make a choice. As soon as he saw that, it's like, okay, time to go. And then once he came out of that door again, Zenigami went to the far left, realized, wait, we both went 2 separate, and I'm closer to the final door, and Abdallah now steals back that lead here. And I think with the amount of minigames that he's won, remember, bonus stars won't be a factor at the end. Minigame star might slightly be in favor of Abdallah right now.
Well, the bonus stars are always such a big factor when you're playing such a short game like this one. We're playing a 10-turn game, so when you're Abdallah, you're also sitting on, so far, having had the most happening spaces. Also a really big deal.
That's true.
So close here, as now Zenigami gonna be able to get the first star. It is so close. Look at this. I mean, we got coins very close of all of them, and now Frisk just still trying to get the coins up so she can go get herself a star.
And Frisk understands the danger of what's happening here. Now, if Frisk ends up picking the incorrect seed and goes up to the other side, she already has the warp block. So if she goes over there, she can use that to get out of that area.
So it doesn't even matter for her that much, right? If she goes to the wrong side, she's just out next turn.
All right, drum roll, please.
So
And she gets away with the first one. So Frisk is going to be safe, does not need to use that warp block right away.
Gets a free lap around into the lucky space too. So honestly, for a turn, this is a really good turn. You definitely need those coins. We'll be getting 10 coins, and not a bad way to kind of round it out for Frisk.
All right, well, it's NFG's turn right now, and she's got the double dice. Might as well pop them right here. Could be dangerous if you end up on the wrong side of the map.
If you get enough spaces, you could just end up walking around the entire thing. So I get why NFG decided to make that play. 10 coins are going to be taken away here, but I think she has enough movement spaces if this is the wrong one.
Not the pump. I have a bad feeling about the pumpkin seed. Drum roll, please. Oh, I told you it was the wrong one. You can't pick the pumpkin. It's shaped like Bowser's head. But like you said, AJ, it's enough to at least just jet you all the way around. But you do have to give up so many coins. No.
That's a huge difference right now, Lyric, between what was a close-ish game on the coins, and now it's 34 and 36, sitting over on Zenigami and Abdallah. I had to think about that.
It's okay, Ajax. We've been up here for a long time.
It's been a while.
Regardless, though, I do have to say, if this had to happen to anybody, Nintendo Fangirl can definitely bring this back, right? She's been playing very well in the games, too. Abdallah, though, going to potentially get an item here for his troubles. Let's see what we're going with. We're going with Warp Block.
No hesition.
I can tell you exactly
you saw
why,
no
too.
hesitation.
This next turn determines a lot. Because for Frisk, if you get any coins on this next round, if you warp with Nintendo Fangirl, you can steal that star first.
Immediately.
But if you don't, Abdallah can then, at the last second, steal one away if she doesn't get past the star point. So it's going to be on Frisk to kind of prevent that. You have to win this minigame to make sure that it is not yet again Nintendo Fangirl getting another star.
All right, well, make sure you pick the right platform. Color's going to go up, and you got to be there. Oh, and Nintendo Fangirl immediately falling off, which means no star for her.
Every single thing that was going well for her before is now starting to shift away, and you got to go over to the yellow point right now and ground pound immediately.
You know what? You play for the chaos, and that's part of Mario Party. And honestly, why did it take 5 rounds for us to start playing for the chaos here?
Yeah, all of the other ones were like making good friends. Now we're gonna go to green space, and you have to start ground pounding on right side.
It's Inigami!
Trying to create too much violence, and instead ended up leading to his own demise. We're gonna go over to the yellow one. It's gonna start to pick up speed very soon.
Abdallah just said no. I don't think so, actually.
Instead of the ground pound just going for the straight up, let me just push you off, and Frisk is like, no, we're going to keep going with the ground pound. Look at that,
like
he's
the
trying to push her
strategy,
off.
At this point, if you do just ground pound Abdallah at the right spot, it could be the end of the game for him.
Abdallah, like you said, trying to walk away. Abdallah now to swing back. Here goes back to the center, so everybody's kind of safe. This one, are we going to choose right? Are we going to go to the pin? Oh, the ground pound underneath, and Abdallah walking right over. Frisk choosing so much violence, and instead it's going to be Abdallah getting it. Let's go ahead and take a trip over with Raynessa to the stage to see how everybody's feeling so far with this round.
Mid-game interview.
Yeah, I'm out here to distract these players, right? You know, as someone is doing too well, so clearly needs distraction. Did the ground pounds really throw you off? How'd you stay cool through that?
It's a patience game. Patience game. And a luck game.
And a luck game. Yeah, Mr. Most Happening Spaces. Now, PAX is about making friends, okay? We're making friends. Are friends being destroyed here?
Friends is a really strong word. I like acquaintances. Yeah.
Ah, look at that. Okay, they're friends. They're friends. Best friends. Best friends over there. Can you two take on the best friends?
You know what? I feel like it's forming. Yeah, I think it's there. Yeah.
We got double princesses going on here, so we're on it.
Yeah, you guys know about the world of perfect hair. That's what you have.
Yes, yes.
Okay, well, I don't know. I don't think I'm supposed to distract you for too much longer. I think we were doing a short little thing here, so I'll let you get back to it. But remember, friendships are being formed. Stop ground pounding people. Thank you, everyone. I will send it back to our commentators.
I cannot wait to see those friendships that just got put together immediately betray each other in the next round, because warp blocks are sitting there still. Somebody's going to get some free money here, and that is indeed going to be Peach, who gets a warp block. So if somebody swaps her, she can swap right back. So all of a sudden, oh wait, that works out for Abdallah.
Nobody is safe.
Now we got double coins happening too on blue, and you lose more on red spaces. We really haven't seen a lot of like 2-on-2 mini games. We've really just kind of seen all 4 competitors go at it. But now here we go. We're going to see Zenigami go to the item shop. I feel like it's just item block, or what's it called? Warp block. But deciding for the mushroom per chance, and honestly, you got it.
Just a little bit of a boost. You don't need anything crazy. I don't know how much the custom dice block is going to help you here. But losing
right when I said we haven't seen red spaces.
That's one of the reasons he probably bought the mushroom too, is he knew he was about to lose a bunch of coins. So he was like, all right, well, I guess I can't ball out here.
Yes, and not even just that too. We have the first potential chance, because none of the happening spaces wanted to make it happen, to see a not 4-player minigame. And we're going to use the warp block. Frisk wasting no time. Frisk did end up getting it. Oh, it's going to swap with Mario, so doesn't win on the roulette there to try and steal that star away. But Nintendo Fangirl also only has 11, so she herself is not going to get that star.
Perfect 10, though.
Yeah, you got to give up your 10 coins there, but we do reset the seeds. Like I said, just don't pick a pumpkin. Otherwise, you're probably fine. Drum roll, please. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful flower.
It would be Daisy to get the flowers correct multiple times in a row. Like, refusing to pick the wrong one.
Oh, no! You go through all of that trouble to avoid Bowser.
This could be either great or really bad for everyone. So, if you get Bowser Revolution, if it's on there, Bowser Revolution is there. Bowser Shuffle is there. Bowser Revolution! Oh my god, that was so... If that happened, everything that happened to this point prior basically meant nothing. But instead, we're going to give up some coins to Bowser.
You know how I said I usually play Mario Party just going for happening spaces? Back when I would play any game that had chance time, that was my #1 goal. If I did not get chance time every time I rolled, it was a failure for me. So I want Bowser Revolution more than anything.
Fortunately
Not enough coins.
Yeah, that's the worst part, right? I mean, Nintendo Fangirl had such a strong start and even had the prediction going into the second half of the game, getting the warp block, that everything was going to go her way. But now, for the first time, finally, we're going to see a versus space.
So not only are we going to have some extra coins on the line for people to walk away with this year, but also, we guarantee that we have a 2v2 that happens after this round. We haven't seen that yet. So how many coins are going to be put on the line? It's going to be 10 from each person. This could make a big difference going into the final rounds of this match.
Abdallah's the one person that's really the most unaffected by this because he has so many coins in the first place. But for somebody like NFG, for somebody like Frisk, very running low on coins, the next time you roll up to the star, it could be big.
All right, do you get lucky here, Lyric? Who picks the right routes? Most of them will actually...
Ooh, look at Frisk, though, doubling back, saying, you know what? Everybody's going red. Let me go blue. Let's see the creativity here. But honestly, it's so hard to tell. It looks like Zenigami and Nintendo Fangirl are up here as Abdallah just
Caster
chasing
cursing
right
immediately.
behind.
Zenigami fell right away. As soon as you pointed it out, Yoshi fell. Frisk taking that last-second choice to switch over on the route. It seemed like it was an okay idea until we saw the extreme zigzag that happened.
Yeah, then it was just kind of over before it really even began. And Abdallah coming out on top again. He didn't even really need the help. Now here he has 77 coins.
If I am Frisk at this point, I'm trying to make it a bad time for everyone else. Because we have currently 0 stars, 0 coins. I am hunting for every chance time space I can find in these next few rounds.
I was just about to say that, Ajax. At this point, you're that far down. You've got to find a way to make things happen. We are seeing our first 2v2 game happening right here. Is going to be Frisk and Zenigami versus Nintendo Fangirl and Abdallah, who actually teamed up earlier in Splatoon 2. So we'll see if team can carry over.
They were like the duo during the Splatoon. Yeah. That's a really good point. Now, it's all about that button mashing right now. This is a very even game right now.
Yeah, it's got a lot closer all of a sudden. We see we're getting close to the final steps momentarily. It's a battle between Zenigami and Nintendo Fangirl. We're basically at the same exact position. Oh no, big miss!
That's super big too. It's going to be Frisk going over to one side. Zenigami recognizing where the time to jump was. Frisk and Zenigami so close to go far ahead. This is a huge thing for blue team to make up.
Great jump on Frisk as well to get over there. They have a big lead right now. Got to go ahead and switch back over. It's on Zenigami. Did not screw up here. Zenigami's going to get back on, get on safely. We have 2 each, and now do they guess correctly?
I like the strat that the team on the left had to just kind of mash both of them at the same time, make it really just swing around quick. You do have to see once again, team on the right, Abdallah and NFG just not able to make it up in time. They had spent so much time here coming back. Now it's all about Mash and Eleanor on the left. Get that balloon going!
Were they paying attention to where they needed to go? It doesn't seem like it was, and that's going to be a free W. They're going to escape from Bowser's Castle, and that's going to give a few extra coins to Zenigami. That does give a W finally to Frisk, who's been hunting for one of late. Again, I'm still hunting for any Bowser spaces or any chance times to try and get back in. Still comfortable lead for Abdallah.
Yeah, that Abdallah jump off the stage made it all possible for Zenigami and Frisk here. As Abdallah's still in the lead, though, 77 coins. That's so many. I mean, we got 3 turns left. It's time for some chaos to start happening, guys.
Well, it's mushroom time. We see that previous turn bumping that 5 all the way up to a 10. So let's get moving. And your 10 coins that you just earned are going into the flower lottery. Now, remember what I said.
This can make a big difference because we're already looking at the coin star as well going towards Abdallah.
Yeah.
You can't fall too far behind here. Did you pick correctly?
What do we got?
And you did not. That's back-to-back times where the second choice has been a visit over to Bowser. Yoshi very sad about that and is going to have a chat with them after all. That is not the cake we wanted. That's 20 coins that are going to be given to Bowser.
That's all of them. Losing it all on one turn. I don't know why I went Australian there for a second. Losing it all on one turn, that's rough, buddy.
Another
Better
versus
chance of getting
space
back.
too. Yeah, another versus space. So honestly, it seems like Abdallah is just the coin master this game, with everybody else barely breaching 10, if 20 at that. It is going to be 20 coins though, Ajax. This one's got to be hurting.
If Abdallah loses this game, all of a sudden things change heavily. And if anybody paid attention to where Zenigami was, if Zenigami gets a 1 next round, that's a chance space. That can change everything if that's where he lands.
All right, well, final countdown means you got to get spaces that will stick around and won't wait.
It's kicked her in the back of the head. That's not nice, man. Oh, and that's going to send Zenigami out of here.
Got Nintendo Fangirl playing super aggressive on this one, and it will work out in her favor. Saying, you know what, let me just chill in the bottom left corner. I know exactly how this game works.
She's a savage.
Abdallah, boom.
That is a precursor to the smash event happening if you had ever asked one. That was impenetrable defense, stayed back, slapped him right off multiple times. Nintendo Fangirl gets another W, and that gets her that much closer, because look at how many she got out of that. She got 35 coins out of that.
And now it will go over to Frisk, who does not have a single coin to her name. I mean, nothing yet, so you got to get something going here. Don't know how much the items are going to help unless the custom dice block can put you on exactly the right space you need.
I don't know if, I didn't see where Frisk was looking for. And it looks like Frisk's just going to go with the 10 to try and get that much closer to a finishing star.
Okay, and you know what? Gets 10 coins for the trouble as well. Let's see what space she's going to land on. It will be the lucky space. All right, so we're able to bring this back just a little bit. If you get 20 coins here, we're chilling, but unfortunately, we'll just be the triple dice.
Triple dice not bad, though, because imagine a scenario in which she's able to win the next minigame, get a bunch of coins, and then perhaps on the next turn,
I think...
oh, my goodness.
And there's still 3 turns left. That just helped Nintendo Fangirl so much switching to that side, because now with that 9-2, she's 1 turn away from getting 2 stars and another lucky space.
My God, if there's a star for getting lucky spaces, bro.
Kimona, you were talking about gaming earlier. Nintendo Fangirl's officially gaming.
G-A-M-E-I-N-G.
All right, wait a minute. If he steals this away from Nintendo Fangirl,
no shot.
This pretty much wraps it up.
No shot.
Well, yeah, that's a downgrade, isn't it?
That is a downgrade.
Isn't it?
Just a little bit, right?
It did just go backwards. You have to play the flower lottery again.
And yet, wait. Does he have enough to make? Oh, this one only drops you down. If that was, I forgot, if that was a plant space, he could have spent 50 coins to steal a star and just steal the star away from the Nintendo Fangirl. But it was not that one. That's the one to push you down. And we're going to get tread carefully here. Once again, a battle royale, another 4-player minigame. And also, where did they get these tanks?
See Mario sitting in the tank as it like pans around him.
Already, Abdallah out of there.
Abdallah, don't put your hand in the air acting like what's happening, man. They jumped you for a reason. You're way in the lead.
Gaming!
Why is
gaming?
She really waited for she was like, all right, yeah, I'll take the dip to give my other opponents a chance, and then said, hey, guess what? By the way, Nintendo Fangirl is the name.
Yeah, just to make this clear, I'm pretty sure of these last few wins, Nintendo Fangirl might have actually taken the lead in the minigame star. I think there's a chance.
I think it's close. I think it is definitely close. Zenigami finally out of Bowser Land, but still only at 13 coins. All right, could be a really big moment here. Triple dice.
Triple 10, unfortunate for Frisk.
Okay.
Gets one at the end, though.
We are moving, getting those 10 coins, too, so you've got enough to get the star next turn. But like you said, man,
Another lucky space. Remember, each individual space has their own bonus star attached to it. So there is a world where, I don't know who has the most lucky spaces. I'm pretty sure I think it's Nintendo Fangirl. But she's starting to get it. That might guarantee she gets herself a star finally on turn 9.
This is literally exactly where she was before that last warp block got used. Just spent a whole turn resetting it. Double dice, though, right here.
That is going to be NFG getting a second star.
No way.
Okay.
I was about to
I
say,
was
if I
about-
jinx that.
That's true. I mean, I was talking about this a little bit earlier, right? You want to make sure you conserve your resources. I mean, the roles aren't always guaranteed unless you have that specific one, but it will be Nintendo Fangirl going up with 2 stars on turn 8 out of 10. We are potentially so close to a chance time. I'm really hoping for one.
I think this 100% comes down to the wire with the bonus stars at the end. Like, so far, we know for sure that Abdallah's definitely got the happening star. We also know there's a good chance that Abdallah might be in the lead for the bonus star for minigames. But well, there it is again. If we never needed to question it, that guarantees it. Not going to bother to waste any coins again. Everybody's too far away for a potential attempt at a steal. It's not worth wasting your coins at that time.
I wanted to see Abdallah on the 1v3 so bad. I wanted to see just everybody like huddle up and be like, okay, guys, what are we going to do?
Right now, the game is tackle each other out of the way. With the stun, that's honestly a smart tactic too. You let everybody else kind of rush in first, and then you go wait for everybody else to get to like pile up. Here's Nintendo Fangirl and Abdallah once again going at it. This is basically the battle of first and second, the way this has been going.
The both of them are prioritizing going to the center's like ring as well because it's technically shorter, right? When you take the outer ring, you actually take a little bit longer here. But it's really just Abdallah and Nintendo Fangirl right now. Nintendo Fangirl will get first here. Abdallah will get second. Frisk in third. And Zenigami in fourth right now. Both of them still just trying to make it through. As Zenigami getting a little bit longer strides as Frisk playing a little bit more aggressive.
Frisk was doing her best. Just up there trying to get in the way. But I honestly don't think that anybody wins the bonus minigame star anymore now past Nintendo Fangirl. I'm pretty sure that like locks it in.
This is getting down to the wire. Like, this actually could just be decided on bonus stars alone.
Yeah. Remember, they're at random, so we don't know which ones will definitely show up. Well,
all right, well, not enough to get a second star.
I see the way my bank account is set up. See, like, I didn't have enough money. Can I come back to you? Can I get a loan for the star, please? Like,
can I pay off this pizza in installments?
Triple dice on Frisk here. Let's see if she's going to be able to even make it there, and she will.
Oh, yes,
19
she
to
will.
13. It was getting a little bit close, though.
I'm kind of worried. I think she lands on the Bowser's face.
Oh no!
I think she's okay, but Frisk finally gets a star. Finally joins the rest of the party. If we could get an applause just for that, Frisk has been suffering this whole time, trying to get themselves at least one. Okay, it's a little far away. I was worried.
Hey.
No way! No way! If that's a star, no shot! No shot! No shot!
Hold.
No shot!
Hold.
Oh
my God. That could have flipped everything upside down.
Including the table when Abdallah flips it over. It's like, you gotta be kidding me!
The $5,000 happening!
We're taking a slide.
Right back down.
Dala, though,
Your turn,
now
Mario.
9 out of 10 turns. Gets the 10, though, so not bad here. Let's see what we're going to be able to get. We got another...
That makes a difference, by the way.
Yeah.
Because now Abdallah is within striking range to get that star.
Yeah.
So
5 spaces away, I think.
That's not that bad.
50-50 shot next time. Not bad.
Tipsy Tourney is going to be the option. Who's able to finish the picture first? This will kind of determine who is the final picture that we get to take on that stage, maybe. But so far, pretty good start asking for Frisk.
Yeah, Frisk is getting a really nice run here so far. 1 square left, but it will be Abdallah that does finish first. Nintendo Fangirl and Zenigami's. It's going to be Zenigami and Nintendo Fangirl losing her first minigame in quite some time.
I mean, yeah, literally she's been in the hunt to not only win them, but at least being in second place. But Abdallah just with the efficiency right there.
Yeah, I love the banter between everybody. This is the final turn of not only the Mario Party match, but the final turn of Stream Stars to determine who will get that championship trophy at the end of the day.
Don't pick Oblong. Right now I'm feeling Oblong is dangerous.
Let's go ahead and ask Raynessa to go ahead and kind of mess with them and see if we can get them distracted on this final round.
Any input?
So we with a pestering rod in mind, I'm going to ask about the ice skating skills we just saw. Were there figure skating lessons in your past?
I cannot skate for my life, so no.
No skating lessons for you, but you managed to get your hands on a star. You feel like you're, coming from behind, you got your star going?
You know, I got so excited. I was like, yay, I finally have a star. I was actually surprised with that gold block because I feel like if it was a star, it would have changed the game entirely. So.
All right, I still have to pester you two. Okay, it's not you happening this time. How are you getting all of the events, though?
All I got to do is roll a 6. That's it. Don't talk about anything else. That's it.
All right, so what is it? Is he gonna roll a 6? No, you're not gonna let him, right?
It's gonna be an 8. I'm calling 8. Come on, Abdallah.
I don't want
All right, we got intense here. What's it gonna be? Still rolling. You need the 6. Is it gonna be? Casters are calling for a 3 in my ear right now. Oh no, that one is hang 5. 4. All right, well, with that action on stage, we'll send it back out to the commentators. Thanks, everyone.
I like how we somehow manifested that. You said 5, I said 3, and then you immediately got it in the middle.
Yeah, and now Lyric, it's the coin collecting game at the end. A little bit of a passive joyride with everyone. A little peaceful time in our future, but it's going to come down to those bonus mini stars.
I'm glad that the final game is a little bit peaceful after that, right? It's just coming down to everybody collecting their coins, what they need. See, Nintendo Fangirl's driving skills has been fantastic so far, not leaving a lot of coins for the people riding on the back here. But here we go. I mean, we know how many coins each competitor got. 23-6 is a little bit rough, but now we're about to see who's going to win it all.
That might be a precursor to Money in the Bank because it might be NFG who gets the W. It is now time to throw it to the most important casters in this, Toad and Koopa.
The first bonus is
Shopping bonus. Wait, Frisk bought a lot of items.
That is true.
Wow.
Everybody was even on that. Hey, you get a star. You get a star. You get a star.
Everybody gets a star.
So now it's down to 2. This actually makes a big difference because there's only 2 potential chances. The unlucky bonus.
Lucky.
Wait, does this go to Frisk?
That's only one person landed on a red space, right?
No, Frisk landed on multiple. Oh, it was actually Zinigami who gets the unlucky star. So that puts Zinigami back in the race. Abdallah is stressed out. Like,
Here we go. It all comes down to this.
oh, it was only the 2.
There's only the 2. So Frisk is out. Abdallah is out. We are crowning a new Stream Stars champion here at PAX East. Let's figure it out. Who?
The final 2 are left. Determines it's gonna be Nintendo Fangirl, who is your 2023 Stream Stars champion. You could not have asked for a better storyline, being the Nintendo Fangirl herself, getting the W. It wasn't Bowser. It wasn't Abdallah. It was NFG.
That is so awesome to see a new champion crowned, and she fought like an animal in every single game. And to make it all the way here, that is a big moment. Nintendo Fangirl, congratulations. We love to see it.
We love the hug from Abdallah as well, passing on his title. The hugs all around. Once again, all of these people are content creators. They all made some really great content today.
Yeah, the content after this is how I lost to RNG in my championship title.
How a gold block cost me $5,000.
Let's go ahead and throw it over to Vanessa so we can hear from the champion herself.
Yes, well, so exciting. Oh my gosh, right there, down to the wire at the end, but aptly named Nintendo Fangirl. How did you do it?
I don't know. I play a lot of Nintendo games, and I thought it would be really embarrassing if I lost today. So I think the drive to not be embarrassed really helped.
Oh, there's the secret for everybody out there wanting to go pro. The goal's not winning. The goal's just not being embarrassed, right? Okay, so for the games that we played today, which ones, tell us how much time you have in each of them.
Ooh, so Splatoon 3, I have a couple hundred hours in. I play a lot of Splatoon. Mario Party Superstars, I also have at least 100 hours in. I play a lot of Mario Party. The big scary one for me was Kirby's Dream Buffet, which I've only played maybe 10 hours in, but I play a lot of Nintendo games. It's in my name for a reason.
do you have a Smash main character, or were you just kind of picking what you felt?
I don't really have a main character. I play around, but Banjo-Kazooie is my favorite to play with just because he's cute. I love Banjo-Kazooie.
Okay, so cute. So we've got don't be embarrassed and pick the cute characters. What other sneaky tips do you have for winning?
Just play a lot. Go buy Nintendo games. Go play Nintendo games. That's all there is to it, apparently, and some luck, which Abdallah's not happy about. Sorry, Abdallah.
You seem really sorry, right? Doesn't she? She's so sad right now, yeah?
I'm just so excited. I get a trophy.
You do get a trophy now. What a nice segue that is. It's almost like she's, going to take my job. Okay, so first we're going to give everybody our other wonderful stream stars. They get medals as well for their incredible gameplay today. All right, so if production wanted to tell me who to give a medal to first, that would be awesome. Okay, I think we are starting down here. I did not hear that first name. I'm going to ask for it one more time. Okay. Okay, so Ash, Bowser, Zelda, and Super Danny. We have medals somewhere for you. You are all tied for 5th place. And I believe there are medals which will, come out. Here we go, magical production people. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's get these medals around your neck. I don't need that. Congratulations. Got to get that around the wonderful hair. Can't mess with that. Bowser, I think you did excellent. First time out here. Alex. Yes, commentators are calling you their Splatoon goat.
I know.
And I'm appreciating the pink wave that you gave us. And would you like to medal yourself? There you go. Thank you very much. All right, and Frisk. Oh, you already have the medal. That's what I was looking around for. I was like, where'd the medal go? Congratulations on your 4th place. Abdallah, an era had to come to an end.
It did. It was a very unlucky end, but it was great competition all around. Welcome to Mario Party, right? As I always say, you just get the worst luck sometimes. But hey, it was a great time playing through all these different fun titles from Nintendo, and I just can't wait to compete again.
Well, worst luck, but best friendships made here, Zenigami. 2nd place, you get a medal, you get a new friend.
Look, Abdallah and I, we're great, but sometimes it's better to be lucky than be good.
And there's your 3rd piece of advice. What was it? Embarrassment, cute, and lucky. There we go. All right, and let's bring you up here for our trophy presentation. Miss Nintendo fangirl, look at this giant silver cup you have to present. Congratulations on winning Stream Star.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Luck. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Nintendo.
And of course, thank you to DoorDash and to HP for, helping with the stage and everything. And thank you, everyone, to our wonderful audience. PAX Arena is so much fun to have you out there supporting our streamers. We are going to head to a break before we go to our next round of video games. Thank you, Stream Stars. So excited to have you here. Congratulations once again. We'll head to a break. We'll be back soon.
going on? PAX East 2023. Welcome back to PAX Arena, presented by DoorDash, and we are here to kick off the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate action coming your way. I am Koopa, joined by Winters, and we hope you guys are excited for some hot Super Smash Bros. Action coming up for you guys here in our Almost Pro 10K circuit. So, are you excited, Winters?
I'm super excited. It's great to be here. Great to be back on the mic with you. It's been a long time.
Likewise.
And we're super excited to get this tournament started. Those of you who've been watching us with StreamStars, it was a great event, super fun. But now we're moving on to just the Smash tournament, which has already started, I believe, over there. But we're going to get some stream sets in just a moment.
Yeah, we're going to get some fire sets coming up for you guys, of course. We got some of your favorites. If you're a follower of competitive Super Smash Bros., we got some of your and my favorite players here this weekend.
Yeah, for
the likes
sure.
of The Buzz, Cosmos, Jackal, and some local heroes as well, such as Kiwi, Pelka. If you're familiar with Smash in the New England area, it's such a rich history of great players that hail from this area. So.
Absolutely. It's great. I've been part of this New England Smash scene for over 7 years now.
Yeah.
So super excited to see a lot of my friends, a lot of people I've watched for many years, played against for many years up on the big stage today.
Yeah, no, I'm super duper excited as well. And again, we are just having the Smash tournament here at PAX East again. It's just so the energy in the building is great.
Oh yeah,
so
for sure.
I'm really, really excited to see what these pros are able to deliver on today. And I already recognize one of the players sitting down on the stage. Looks like we're going to have Jackal coming up to the stage.
Oh, nice. Okay.
For those of you who don't know, Jackal is a wolf main hailing from New Jersey. We carpooled together. We're friends, I can say
nice.
that. So, but he's been a top wolf main in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for quite some time now. You see him getting real comfortable there, sitting down.
All right.
Hey, and he's going up against the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Nick Zonak.
Yes.
I never can hear me, Nick. But yeah, Nick is Zonak, as also known in the Super Smash Bros. Community. A veteran of multiple Smash games. Plays a lot of fun characters. Could be
and has landed on Dr. Mario for this one.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Dr. Mario versus Wolf here. It's a matchup for sure.
Yeah, Dr. Mario definitely considered one of the weaker characters in this game, maybe among the weakest to some people. However, I think Mario, the regular Mario, can give the Spaceys a lot of trouble. And so we can see Doc potentially do some of the same kind of things to make this matchup a little more competitive. He's certainly able to edge guard characters like Wolf sometimes, but it's not going to be easy. Certainly, especially against a Wolf as good as Jackal, it's going to be difficult to make this character shine with such relatively low combos compared to Mario. And compared to Wolf in this head-to-head matchup.
Yeah, I will say the big thing that Dr. Mario has in this matchup that most other characters might not have is the ability to hit like a truck.
Yes.
When Dr. Mario gets his hands on you, he's doing a lot of damage just because of how potent these big hits that he has are. You're going to see a steady die to back air. You're seeing Zonak spacing very well with the forward air as well, but this is where the matchup is won and lost. In most instances for Wolf, he is so good at the ledge, being able to keep you at bay, and there we go, Jackal striking first blood here.
And it's just so hard to get off the ledge for really any character in that situation, dealing with F-tilt on the ground, dealing with back air in the air. But Dr. Mario, even fewer options than a lot of characters on ledge. You're really choosing between an aggressive, unsafe option or trying to use your very slow movement to get around him, and both options very easy for Jackal to cover when he's on his game.
Yeah, and there we go. Very, solid, extra credit here from Jackal on the Kevorkian, as we will now be referring to him by his tag. But here we go. Nice trade right there for Jackal. Again, not really in any sort of series danger yet. The one added benefit is that, Jackal's going to be getting a lot more longevity off stage, where he probably wouldn't have that as much against other characters.
Yeah,
Dr.
for sure.
Mario can't really, exert that offstage presence as strongly as other characters
he has the ability to edge guard in theory in a lot of matchups, but it's so risky compared to a lot of other characters who could do it, just because his recovery is so bad, such low distance, that he can't go off very far. He's really got to stay with either trying to two-frame you at the ledge or going just barely off the stage for a cape or something like that.
Yeah, spent so much time dedicating his life to medicine, cannot dedicate his same, practice to recovery. So, Nonetheless, though, it is a big lead here for Jackal, but the up smash out off of that dash attack. Look at Kevorkian on the board here, at the very least. So, definitely a steep hill to climb, but nothing that can't be undone. But again, Jackal's so good at the low percent, and especially on this stage, Wolf being able to combo you horizontally, it feels like it doesn't stop sometimes.
And Jackal's just so consistent on all of those. Wolf has a lot of very easy, low damage combos, but a lot of more difficult, very high damage combos. And Jackal's one of the players that we see got the most out of every hit consistently, and just goes out for the edge guard with the back air. And there's, you see the weakness of Dr. Mario and the strength of Jackal. You know, Doc has to have these slow, predictable recovery options to have any chance. Jackal's all over it.
Yeah, dare I say the back air is nice. You know, sometimes you got to call a spade, and Jackal very, very solid in that first game. You know, like we mentioned, it is kind of an uphill battle for Dr. Mario, but you know,
as many matchups are.
Yeah. Like I said, you dedicate your life to medicine. You can't dedicate yourself to the grind of, you know, fighting all your favorite Nintendo characters.
And this is going to be a swap over to the Wolf Mirror here.
Yeah.
So Zong's saying, you know, I see what you can do. I think I can do it as well. Throwing down the gauntlet here.
Yeah, not a bad idea. This is another character in the Kevorkian arsenal. Also, there's a Banjo-Kazooie in there, you know, somewhere. But the Wolf Ditto probably the best foot forward here. You know, anything that you can do, he can do basically the same. So
ideally, yeah.
On paper.
This is certainly a matchup Jackal also has some practice with over the years as well. There are tons of Wolf players, definitely one of the most common characters in this game. And already we see Jackal off to a good start. I think the laser mind games can be very interesting in the Wolf Mirror because you both have a reflector, and from long enough distance you could end up just reflecting it back and forth. But more realistically, you're going to be using it to check each other's jumps, stop each other from short hopping for free. Yeah. And as I'm saying that, Jackal just calls out a jump, gets that sweet spot back air, already takes the first stock.
Yeah, that fair to the back air will net that KO for Jackal. So getting on the border, like you mentioned, in the Ditto, it's really just going to be about who is, you know, more polished in their punish game. You know, Wolf doesn't have a whole lot of confirmed stuff, but in the percentages windows that he does, it's really important to hit those things. You see Jackal barely missing an up throw bear, but Kevorkian able to swing his way back to the ground. However, the Wolf Flash, good recovery there from Jackal, anticipating that Kevorkian was going to be, you know, standing still trying to net the edge guard.
Ooh, yep. We see the same thing going back the other way. But we saw Jackal go for that up throw back air. There is a very small range where that is a guaranteed confirm. It's super difficult and super precise, but one thing Jackal does so well is even if his opponent is not at the percent where that's guaranteed, he'll do it in a way where it traps their air dodge, it beats whatever other option they can pick. So no matter what, he's going to get something good out of that situation. And it led to him, you know, taking a bigger percent lead. He does eventually lose the stock, but he's got a huge percent lead on this second stock.
Does not get that second hit of F-tilt, but does not matter. Jackal's still able to clean up the stock anyway. And it go up 2 stocks to 1 here, and there it was a 0 to death. So not as quick and flashy as other 0 to deaths are, but still, you know, it counts.
And we're seeing a decent combo game coming out from Kevorkian here as well. Definitely keeping this game a lot closer after a difficult start. Jackal got that first stock off the board very quickly. But it has come back down to a closer margin here, but Jackal's punish game is just so strong. This could be it, and that'll do it. Jackal going off stage, the neutral air to trade, the down air for the spike, and he's going to take this set 2-0.
Yeah, I will say that, you know, the one benefit to Jackal in that scenario is that he had the power of math on his side. You know, when you're up in a stock like that and, you know, your opponent's unfortunately up, you know, forced trying to recover without any resources, you can just kind of go out there and, you know, let them all hang loose. You know, we've seen it time and time again. Wolf is one of the flashiest characters in the game when it comes to netting those last stock combos when he has a lead. You know, Jackal, obviously one of the best Wolves in the business. And, you know, no surprise to see him take that set 2-0 there. And in our first set of the day, you know, again, such exciting stuff. There's so much. There's so many great players here, obviously, like we mentioned. Jackal being one of them. Poised to make a deep run this weekend.
Absolutely. We expect to see Jackal, you know, certainly I think that gets him into the top 24.
I believe so, yes.
And he's certainly someone we expect to see in a top 8 of pretty much any event at this point that he enters. So definitely look forward to seeing more from him this weekend. Very well played set there. I felt like his opponent Kevorkian certainly still playing decently well, but Jackal just looks so in control the way he plays the game. And also has the perfect character for that style. I mean, he was a Smash 4 Sonic, was very good at that as well. But this character just seems to suit him even more, in my opinion. Just everything about the way he plays the game.
Yeah, it's definitely, you have to have a shade of discipline to play a space animal. You know, they're not those characters where you can just kind of, you have to be very, I'd say, disciplined in your neutral, you know, disciplined in your follow-up game. Again, Wolf doesn't have, and he has a very finite number of confirmed follow-ups that he has to play with. So,
but a very high number of potential follow-ups and frame traps to really extend those situations.
Yeah, he's broken. He's real good. He's one of the best characters in the game for a reason, and we hope you guys are having a fun time with us at home. Again, we are here live at PAX East in beautiful Boston, Massachusetts. This is my second ever PAX.
Yeah, mine as well, actually.
Look at that. There you go.
Great things happen in
super happy
twos.
to be here.
Yeah, but again, very excited to be here. It's one of my favorite conventions on the East Coast, and again, shout out to you guys tuning in at home. You know, we have a whole weekend full of action coming up for you guys, and we are going to keep the good times rolling here with our next match.
Yeah, so we're getting into our second set of this block here. The in-game tag there was Arch. I believe the other tag, I think I recognize that as Exiled's in-game tag.
There we go.
I know there are a couple of players with a tag similar to Arch, so we'll see who exactly that is once it pops up. Exiled, our local Bowser player, also has a Min that he's been working on. Really fun. That's actually the exact same combination of characters that I play.
We love to see it.
Yeah, he's been playing. He was Sheik player with a Bowser in Smash 4. Moved over to just playing Bowser for the most part in this game, so that's what we expect to see here.
Not a bad choice. Yeah, Exile definitely a veteran of the of the New England scene, like we mentioned earlier. You're going to see a lot of your local favorites here, and we'll see who Arch brings to the table here. Curious what.
I know there was a really good Palutena with a tag like that a while ago, but it's been so long I don't remember if it's the same person.
I don't believe that's the same one.
Mm-hmm.
If it is, I'm sure I'll be sorely mistaken. But we'll see what the stage choice is going to be here. It looks like it's going to be Town and City to start here. Not a bad choice. Again, big, especially fighting against Bowser, you want to give yourself as much survivability as possible. Okay,
it's Pichu. Okay.
There you go.
So this is a fascinating matchup because it feels awful for both people. As Bowser, you're just getting beat around by this little tiny animal who you can't find, and he does a ton of damage and then thunders you off stage and you die.
Does anybody truly have fun in this matchup?
Well, it's true, yeah. But then on the other side is Pichu. You have to avoid Bowser. Bowser kills you at 20.
Yeah.
So it is definitely a stressful matchup all around.
Is the tag here going up against Exile.
Archangel against Exiled. I believe this is winners finals, if that's correct, of this pool. So winner of this makes it into top 24 winners side on Saturday.
Yep, and like we mentioned, the name of the game as Pichu is you are a ticking time bomb. And just like that, the papier-mâché cannon of Pichu able to strike first blood here against Exile. Like we mentioned, it is all a matter of time. It is inevitable that Pichu might meet his demise very quickly because of how the character functions, damaging himself while also being incredibly lightweight, especially against the heavyweight boss of Bowser. But Archangel does not care about that. This has now generated a nice little lead for themselves.
That was a really good recovery mix-up from Exile, though. Bowser's recovery, very hard to steer. If you haven't played Bowser before, that's harder than it looks, trust me. You have to mash B, but not just mashing faster to go higher. You mash at a certain rhythm to go faster. So adjusting your trajectory is actually very complex there.
Yeah, I will say if you're
and you have to really mix it up in this matchup, or else the Pichu forward smash will just kill you every time.
Yeah, that is what is Bowser's Achilles heel. He has an incredibly linear recovery back to the stage. However, that backer is going to get punished with the back throw. So, don't want to avoid the cliche of saying it's an even game, but, you never know what happens against Bowser sometimes.
This matchup honestly feels even whenever the stocks are even, but Archangel will go ahead and take that second stock, has a full stock lead now.
Yeah, that up
he's able to close this out.
That up B unfortunate for Exile there, making him a sitting duck, against Pichu. But again, trying to mount this comeback here, definitely going to have to play it pretty close to the vest. However, like you said, Pichu has that built-in mechanic. It makes the percent deficit a little bit smaller for him with every move, so.
Ooh, and a bad miss there. Archangel almost had a chance to get the entire stock off that combo, but Exile able to survive. Will he be able to get back to the stage from here, though?
There you go, trying to anticipate the roll in. But Exile delaying his recovery, gets the side B off the platform.
And that Bowser down angled forward tilt, definitely one of the best options in the game for hitting people on the ledge, hitting people as they go to the ledge.
Yeah, and to be noted,
Pichu does avoid it there.
Yeah, and I was going to say, to be noted, Pichu does not have a hitbox on his recovery a la Pikachu, as he uses agility and not quick attack. Does not do damage.
That's true.
There we go. The up tilt will connect right there, and sub 100 Bowser. It's still anybody's game right now, Winters.
Yep, up for fair here. We'll get Pichu almost to kill percent, honestly. I mean, a back air near the ledge at this point will take it.
Oh, he's like KO percent right now, though. So. There you go. Gets the down throw. Nice little follow-up. Goes for the down air.
Good tech there. That would have been a really good situation for Archangel if Exile missed that tech.
Back arrow catch right there.
Will send him off stage, though.
Nice tech.
Doesn't get the hit of neutral air that would get a combo out of it, but this is enough damage that we are definitely in a last hit situation.
Yeah, and a lot of frame.
Thunder take it, and it does. That is going to be game 1 to Archangel in a hard-fought game.
Yeah, no, there is a lot of stuff that could have gone wrong there on either side. There's an instance where Exiled was stuck off stage without a jump and was able to get that tech to, buy himself a little bit more time. But again, in that scenario there, you missed a tech. You could have potentially gotten, jab locked or something scarier. It is the up throw to Thunder that ends up taking that stock right there. And like we mentioned, you gotta call it like you gotta call it. It's a volatile matchup.
Exactly. It's, among the most volatile, honestly. Like, I've played Bowser for a long time. I've seen Exiled play Bowser for a long time. And these kind of matchups where it's Bowser against the super lightweights who have these huge combo games, it feels pretty similar against Pichu as it does against Squirtle, as it does against Jigglypuff. They all kind of function similarly, but Pichu is probably the one of those who has the highest potential to kill you off of literally one interaction.
Yeah, I feel like
he's also the actual lightest, so he dies the earliest to your moves as well.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people forgot just how gross of a character Pichu is, just in regards to pure damage output. Like, definitely has fallen off, a little bit, but still has the KO power to compete in any matchup. Right now, Archangel still continuing to have a lead here. Good spot dodge right there from Exile. Going to get the side B. That's going to buy him a little bit more time here and some stage control.
And the percent adding up so quickly on both sides. And between Pichu's kill power, despite Bowser's weight, and Bowser's kill power and Pichu's weight, everyone here is just waiting for one opportunity, as the bad DI on the up tilt will be an early stock on the forward tilt across the stage.
Yep, there we go. Gonna get the down smash right there. Exile burns his jump, and a nice recovery to avoid the nonsense of Pichu's projectile game, but it's still gonna meet his demise on that first stock.
And I like the way Archangel is mixing up when he's landing with down air there. He's mixing up between fast falling so that the landing hitbox comes out, or staying in the air for longer so that it's safer on shield and the landing hitbox does not come out because the move auto cancels. And definitely has mixed up Exile with that multiple times so far. And it's led to him still being in a pretty significant lead here, although we know how quickly that can change.
Yep, there we go. To get up attack will get punished accordingly. Not going to get a follow-up out of that. Not sure if they meant to go for the Thunder there. Could have definitely been a misinput.
Yeah,
nice.
down throw Thunder is a DI mix-up as well. That if they DI in on the down throw, the Thunder is guaranteed, whereas up throw, you have to chase the DI after. Going for the easier one there, trying to catch Exiled off guard. Instead, he almost dies to the neutral air back air, and he will get edge guarded.
Yeah, the drop zone.
Bowser's still alive at 166.
Yep, and still holding on. Again, once again, able to avoid the Thunder Jolt there. Ooh, Archangel is able to get in behind enemy lines on Bowser, but unable to finish his plate.
Okay, there it is. So finally, Archangel taking the second stock, which means he's on set point here. Exile has to win this stock here to stay alive.
Yeah, definitely easier said than done. Like you mentioned, the combo game of Pichu is so disgustingly strong, especially on a big character like Bowser. This one combo right here could potentially do it, Winters.
Yeah, it doesn't go for the lightning loops to bring him back down to the stage, but does cash out with the 51%. Not actually as much as I've seen Pichu's get in that situation, but certainly still a significant number. But that's a great Tomahawk side B. One more of those might take it with how light Pichu is.
Yep, and you see that M tilt by the ledge. This has unfortunately not been a factor. Good spot dodge right there, anticipating the grab right there from Archangel.
Exiled in a bad spot, but good recovery. Calls out the early F smash, goes a little bit low. Can he get back again, though? And that should do it. The down air sour spots, but still kills off the side, and Archangel takes that one 2-0.
Yeah, we saw that scenario a couple of times from Archangel. Throws out the Thunder Jolt to maybe bait out the jump right there from Exiled. And, earlier in the game, Exiled was able to avoid that, go for the low recovery, shows the hand the third time, because she drops down, goes for the down air. And either you KO with the spike, or you KO off the side like you saw right there.
Exactly.
So excellent stuff right there from Archangel.
That was really well played by Archangel in that situation, because he had shown that he was willing to stay on the ledge and look for those edge guarding options. Instead, goes off stage chasing at the end and wins the set for it. So it's a 2-0, and he'll be moving on out of the pool.
Yeah, would not be surprised to see Exiled, try to make that loser's run. Definitely very capable. In the hands of him. And again, it's just nice to see Pichu. Again, an often forgot about character in this game. Very early in Smash Ultimate's lifespan, was a top character. Take a look at some of the replays here, presented by DoorDash.
Yeah, this character was considered arguably the best character in the game on release, certainly in the top 3 or so. They did nerf him pretty significantly in one of the first couple patches, but I do think that a lot of people over-exaggerated how far he fell down the tier list. This character is certainly capable of a lot. He's just so inconsistent unless you are very, very good at the game. And that, I think, is where a lot of PG players have run into trouble. It's not that the character can't do it, it's that it's really hard to do it every time.
Oh, yeah. It's tough stuff to replicate. Like you mentioned, when you are your own worst enemy, in the regards of, you are constantly damaging yourself with every out.
With your best neutral tools.
Yeah, it's tough. It's definitely, not for the faint of heart. It's a rough matchup. As we're going to see Jackal coming back up on the stage, going up against Queso here in winners finals of this pool.
So the match we saw last time for Jackal was the winners semis. So now the winner of this will make it out of the pool on winners side. Queso, I believe, a local Falco player. That is a tag I've seen before, so I'm pretty sure that's who that is.
Alrighty. I'm about it, man. I love the space.
So that would be a Spacey Ditto. Wolf against Falco. We'll confirm that once we get in game here. But yeah, certainly Jackal the favorite here, but if this is the person I'm thinking of, they definitely put in some results recently, and we'll see what they can come up with here.
Yeah, if that's the case, I'm very, very excited. Spaceys are some of my favorite archetypes in Smash. They have some of the coolest combo game. They have some of the coolest tech.
Yep.
They just look really cool. Shout out to Star Fox, of course. So it looks like we are locking in here. It looks like it's going to be Jackal. Obviously locking it. Looks like it's going to be locking in with Wolf. There you go.
This is the Falco. So yeah, Queso, relatively new player in our scene around here. I don't know if he's also played somewhere else before, but I have seen him at locals in the past year or so. Pretty good Falco player. And Falco, a character that you can just never count out. He does so much damage off each interaction. And even though I think his neutral in general is a lot worse than Wolf's, the explosiveness of Falco is really something you can't ignore in situations like this.
Yeah, again, I agree. Where he might struggle in neutral, he makes up for with a phenomenal punish game and, a very underrated recovery as well. Being able to have that high second jump, like Falco has a top 3 jump height. And just
we're
like that
already.
Yeah, like exactly. You're seeing already why this character is so dangerous, especially against a fastballer like Wolf.
Yep. And there it is, the tuck chase back here. I'll take the first stock for Queso, so off to a very good start. And it is just so hard to avoid up tilt all the time. Like, it's coming. The Falco player is trying to up tilt you. But it's pretty hard to get a significant punish. It's only about -11 on shield.
Yeah.
Almost everyone can punish it, but it's hard to get anything strong enough to convince the Falco player to stop doing it. And that's really what you're after in this matchup.
It is tough. It is indeed a sickness. Death taxes and Falco up tilting you. It is just the 3 things that are unavoidable in life. And again, Queso's generated a nice little lead here and doing a good job playing a keep-away game. Again, Falco able to play that defensive game very well, too. And there we go. Nice little exchange right there. Throwing for something fancy there, but good.
That's a really smart up smash.
Yeah.
Jackal just turning that situation around, saying, you're just going to try to get a reset in this situation. I'm not going to let you do that.
Yeah.
No defensive options here, only offense, evens at the stop count.
Ooh, there we go. Gets the Nair into the dash attack. Nice little exchange right there. Ooh, oh man, unfortunately, Jackal gonna miss at the recovery, but that was a regrab, but good recovery there from Queso, poking through the ledge, knowing he was a sitting bird, in that case.
And both of them with some really fancy recoveries there to avoid dying in that situation. It's really impressive neither of them lost their stock in that interaction.
Yeah,
and now we're still on second stock for both, but a strong sweet spot back air there from Jackal. Takes the lead after a pretty bad start, really bringing this back and dominating the neutral ever since.
Yeah, excellent job stabilizing, from Jackal. You definitely see it time and time again, like you mentioned. Falco's one of those characters that can really run away with the game if you are not, paying attention to what's going on. But
he had great DI on that last up tilt as well. You can DI at least in a direction that makes it much more difficult for the opponent to hit that up tilt back air confirm. It does still have a true range regardless, but if you hold a certain direction at certain times, you can certainly make that range smaller and make it much harder on the Falco player. And because of that, Jackal is still alive here on this second stock and taking a bigger and bigger lead.
Ooh, there we go. Gets in there. No tech. That is going to be the down smash coming out right there. So like we mentioned, Jackal, bending in that early stock, but not breaking to lose the game. So, if you're Queso, you can't think about what could have been. There's a couple of instances there where, maybe could have cleaned up a little bit. Obviously missing that tech in the corner there stinks. Unfortunately, it's one of those scenarios where, I don't think it really mattered which option he picked. I think Wolf had an answer to all of it, so he might have just been jailed there. But
at that point, it's honestly a 50-50 between tech out and everything else.
Yeah.
That down smash will cover everything else, although the reverse hit probably won't actually kill you if you tech in.
The office flowchart, if you may.
Exactly.
Did you change the coffee machine grinder? No, dash attack. Simple stuff. So, Getting into game 2 here, Jackal going up 1-0. Let's see if Queso has an answer here, or if Jackal will go on to win in straight games.
And Queso running it right back to small battlefields, saying that the stage was not the problem, and I agree. I think he got some really good extended conversions, especially in that first stock, that would not have been possible on every stage. So I like seeing the run back here. Certainly he was in that game. This is a set where he's certainly not favored to win, and he was keeping that very competitive until Jackal really pulled away those last couple interactions.
Yeah, and you see how potent a tool neutral air is in any of Wolf's matchups. It is such a phenomenal tool in the early game. It's so good for combos, but it's not the neutral air there that's the star. It's the up tilt, the often forgotten move, I feel like, in Wolf's kit.
On top of everything else, Wolf has Snake Up Tilt Jr., and definitely still a legitimate kill option. Not going to blow you up at 90 the way Snakes will, but 120, 125, you got to start watching out for it.
It's the up tilt at home, but the up tilt at home that's really good.
Exactly. So the pace slowing down a little bit here after that first stock, but you know that with these two characters, they're both just looking for that one opportunity. Queso with an up tilt, Jackal with honestly just about anything, but you're going with dash attack a lot or forward air.
Yeah.
And it can always pick up at any time. And Jackal just trying to keep this control of the match and not let Queso get those explosive plays.
Yeah, it's nothing flashy. You know, it's very meat and potato stuff from Wolf. Just Jackal just punishing accordingly, you know, whenever Queso swings in his general direction. And there you go. The up tilt's going to miss. Jackal able to punish with the dash attack, but the Falco Phantasm will flush Jackal into the next dimension.
That sure does have a hitbox on it, sends straight down.
It sure does.
But Jackal will close out that stock with the dash attack. And I gotta say, I really like the way Queso has been recovering. He's not been losing early stocks. He's been counter-hitting Jackal for trying to come out and edge guard him. However, he's just not winning those interactions once he gets back to the stage on a consistent basis, and that's where Jackal is so strong. You know, consistently keeping people at the ledge or keeping them in disadvantage on the stage.
Yeah. And again, you know, I think the big thing here also that Jackal's been avoiding the up tilt. You know, that is sort of the crux, you know, the straw that stirs the drink for, you know, for Falco. So, unfortunately, just has not worked out so far for Queso as Jackal continuing to add on to this lead. The math is in his favor. We could see another Wolf Flash KO, possibly.
And that up tilt at 113, a really early kill with that Wolf up tilt. Only a very slight discount version of Snakes, I guess. 113, very strong.
Like I said, the up tilt at home, not that bad.
Yeah,
still just
pretty
as good as the
good.
store quality.
So that'll do it for that set. Jackal does move on out of the pool in winner's side, I think as many people would expect, but Queso is certainly putting up a great run to get this far. And I believe making it to winner's finals means you're out into loser's side in top 24 as well. So we'll see him again on Saturday, see if he can make some more plays with that Falco. And that up smash counter hit out of that sequence was, I think, really the turning point in that set. Queso was controlling everything, really, the first minute or so of the game, and Jackal turned it all around from there.
Yeah, again, you know, Jackal's in a bend, not break mentality, definitely showing in full force there. You know, you give up the first stock, being able to stabilize, you know, not letting the things, you know, get away from you there. Again, just kind of, there's just certain things you can't teach. You know, being able to stay that ice cold and,
of course,
you know, collected in the pressure situation definitely works out. What's going on, everyone in the crowd? Hope you guys are having a great time so far, and thank you guys so much for tuning in to watch. We are once again here at PAX Arena, presented by DoorDash. We've got the DoorDash crowd cam. Shout out to you guys. Everyone's getting these cool crowns. I want to get one after the set. You know,
oh, yeah. Not everyone's having a good time out there. We are getting into one more set, at least for now. We've got a bit of a local legend on stage, Greg, the Samus player.
My man.
We'll see who he's playing in just a moment. I can't see behind this over here, but Greg is a legendary player in New England. Has been playing Samus for many years. He really likes to up B. You'll see what I mean within seconds of
Big
the game,
Greg
I promise.
fan, for sure. Anyone that is, again, familiar with local New England Smash here knows Greg's an awesome guy. So, very, very excited to see Samus on display here. Again, a character that I feel like, you know, throughout every, you know, updates or every patch to the game, Samus, I just feel it just continues to get better and better. You know, I think this is the best this character has been in a long while. You know,
since Melee, for sure.
Since Melee, for sure. Absolutely. So, I'm, you know, very, very excited to see what Greg brings to the table here against his opponent.
His opponent looks familiar, but I do not recognize them offhand. We'll get the tags on screen in just a moment. But yeah, this is going to be an experience for anyone who has not watched him play before. Oh, this is Banj. Okay, so This is loser's quarterfinal of this pool. I believe that is 2 sets away from getting out of the pool.
I believe you're correct.
So winner of this will have to play one more to get out, and this is going to be Samus against K-Rool. Oh boy.
Raise your hand if you had this matchup on your bingo card today, folks. Anybody?
So these are some interesting characters. Samus is obviously a very strong character. Not as common as a lot of the other stronger characters, but I think people are seeing, especially with the results of Siski, people are seeing that this character is legit and can compete at the top level. K-Rool we know all about in this region because we have Brujo in this region. For those of you unaware, Brujo is, I believe, 14 years old, has beaten many, many top players in very few bracket appearances at majors with solo King K-Rool.
We love to
so
see
we've
it.
seen a lot of this character in our region here. And I'm super excited to see more of him on this stage. I love K-Rool.
There we go. We see what makes King K-Rool such a brawlic character. He is an endorphin machine. He makes the brain go burr with just how meaty his hitboxes are. Being able to power through things with your gut check armor. It is absolutely insane stuff sometimes. So Greg definitely has his work cut out for him as he is down early in the percentage game.
And I think this character is very underrated. K-Rool, a lot of people thought K-Rool was super good for like 1 week on release, and then everyone was like, maybe not. But as we've gone on and discovered more and more about K-Rool, he's a really strong character. That forward air, definitely one of the best aerials in the game. Neutral air as well, being able to armor and be so fast and so safe. Very hard to deal with for a lot of characters. He's got a pretty bad reflector, but it is a reflector, which is certainly relevant in this matchup.
It gets the job done. It'll definitely be a factor.
Yeah, absolutely. And while his recovery is a little bit easy to mess with for some characters, it has insane distance on it.
Yes.
So he's able to recover from very far away, albeit sometimes people can get in his way a little bit.
I feel like when I watch people try to edge guard K-Rool by standing by the ledge, I feel like the highest percentage of people getting nicked by the up B happens against King K-Rool because they forget about the propeller hitbox. That being said, though, Greg doing a great job paying attention to that. Has now gotten himself on the board here. But Banj continuing to let the damage flow here.
And Banj does take the charge shot there, but still keeping Greg in the corner. And he's using Crown very well. Crown, such a strong projectile. K-Rool does have a second projectile with that cannonball. That one's a lot weaker. But Crown, a really good move. Has armor while he's throwing it for over a full second.
Yep, and you're seeing not only is the armor a factor there, being able to hit through the super missiles from Samus. It's definitely a tool that she loves to depend on in her kit. It's been kind of a non-factor so far for Greg.
Yeah, it'll cancel out missiles. It'll cancel out smaller charge shots as well. Small enough charge shots, it'll just keep going right through them. We see another of the patented up Bs there. Greg's ledge trapping has certainly improved as he shoots a little bit too weak of a charge shot there. He gets dash attacked for it. But Greg has brought this game back. It was solidly in Banj's favor, and now it is pretty close. But he does need to get the stock off before he takes too much chip damage from these crowns.
There we go, gets the forward throw. Maybe trying to get a defensive option out of the corner from Greg, but not giving it up to him. But still, we're seeing the longevity of King K-Rool.
You see the up B? Oh my goodness. He wants it. You know he wants it.
If you can keep track of the works. Make sure you got the up B counter on deck for sure. There we go. Good grab right there from Greg. Not going to get a follow-up out of it, just trying to get King K-Rool out of out of his comfort zone.
Oh, and a good parry there, but just uses it to up B again.
Good damage.
Hey, it's damage.
Keeping the juggle on. Just like that, Greg has a nice little lead here.
I like that setup with the bomb forward smash as well. Starting to take a big percent lead after a game that was pretty solidly in Banj's favor for a while. Greg really bringing it back. And this bomb ledge trapping hard for a big body like K-Rool to get around. Hard for a lot of people to get around. But with K-Rool, it really limits your mobility options trying to get off the ledge.
There you go. Gets the charge shot. Not going to be able to get the follow-up out of it. Almost a huge difference in percentage here. And what started off as a really good game for Banj has now turned completely in Greg's favor right now.
And you know it's coming, but it works anyway. Greg takes game one with yet another up B there. Banj getting caught DIing the wrong way. And that'll be game one to everyone's favorite Samus player.
Yeah, it is inevitable as Greg coming out on top there. And again, good job stabilizing there. Banj came out the gates, guns a-blazing. You saw you saw the dash attack there. You saw a couple of back airs hit there. Like I said, King K-Rool's just got those big, meaty hitboxes that make it, it's just so scary whenever he puts his hands on you. all he really has to do is hit you maybe 5 or 6 times and suddenly you're at death percent. So,
And the armored ones certainly are really useful tools in a lot of matchups, especially against zoners, having the ability to just move through things, go through weaker attacks and punish. But it's so difficult for K. Rool to consistently get in on Samus's zoning the way Greg is playing. He's really adapted and made this a much more difficult minefield in neutral. And Ban just struggled, not able to dash attack through these weak, I was going to say shadow balls, the charge shots, same move.
Yep.
Not able to dash attack through those weak charge shots as often. And Greg's just getting so much damage out of these interactions now.
Yeah, that's actually something you didn't see a lot of in the first game, which is Greg getting combos off of the uncharged charge shot. That's what makes that tool so versatile for Samus, is that at the low percent, she can use it as a combo tool. At the high percent, it's a KO move. So it's definitely something that is, was missing in that first game for Greg early.
But Ban's almost getting the huge combo there. That jab returning crown does lead into either up air or up smash, but can be very finicky and precise. Just not able to get it, but that should be the kill. We are all tied up.
There we go, the getting grounded by the down tilt and into the forward smash. The big old boxing glove going to go on through there for Banj. But Greg continuing the offensive exchange here. Has Banj stuck in the corner. Still trying to skirt around here. Good charge shot into the dash attack again. Those charge shot follow-ups, something that was definitely missing in the first game for Greg, and has now since been able to find, in spades here.
I like that instant dash attack a lot to get through that situation. Banj has really been struggling in neutral for a bit, dealing with the zoning. But get just close enough, he's able to dash attack from close range. And now we've got a pretty even game again. And that should be more damage off the returning crown. The armor's...
Sure, why not?
Yeah, why not?
There you go, the dash attack will connect right there. That's been a big move, for Banj. That move covers so much space, especially in the corner.
Finally, the reflector comes out, and it's a pretty important situation. Not a big enough charge shot to kill, but
best
definitely
name for
gets
moving the game
Banj out of a bad spot.
The gut check. Great move.
Ooh. When he misses a punish on up B, gets punished for missing with up B. And Greg is on set point here.
Them's the breaks. Ooh, but there we go. That up air will connect right there. That is a KO for Banj. We're in a last stock scenario here, folks.
All right, so last stock game 2, good counter to get out of that situation. Still on the ledge, but able to avoid even more damage in a better ledge trap situation.
Yep, up B's once again. And going to be good damage here. That's a lot of damage coming out off of that.
He's able to armor with the crown through the whole forward air, but because of the positioning, Greg still got all the hits of the forward air and then punished the lag of the crown anyway. So just took even more damage for that. And now Banj in a really difficult spot. Greg just needs one more good hit to win. Uppy won't kill yet, but it's getting there.
Ooh, it has crown in hand though, but the dash attack's going to allow Banj to break through a little bit. Okay.
Once again, you know he wants it. You know what he's looking for. That up throw might kill. Okay, well, a little too heavy, but that's going to kill soon.
There you go. Back air will land right there.
Ooh. Oh, looking for that grab. He knows that at this point, up throw will kill. Banj going for the read on when Greg would mash out, but now the up B will take it, and Greg, in his patented form, takes the set 2-0.
Yeah, so hope you guys are keeping track at home at the up B counter there for Greg. That is going to help him advance on in loser side over Banj. Again, a well-fought set between a couple of characters you don't necessarily get to see very often. Again, Samus is as good as a character. She is still kind of an oddity. King K. Rool, definitely a little bit more of an oddity for sure, but still so much fun to watch as well. So good stuff there for Greg. Again, moving on in the loser side of things.
Yeah, so he will keep going here. Let's see, do we have more sets going up next?
Yep, but before we get there, we're going to take a look at the replays brought to you again by DoorDash. And again, to keep track of the up Bs here, folks, I want you to count. Count with us. That's not one of them, though. That's a dash attack. But again,
Yeah, you see, and the thing is, Banj was struggling to punish it, and when Greg sees that you're struggling to punish Samus up B, he'll just do it even more. He'll start throwing it out in any situation where there's any chance that it'll hit, with the idea that if you're late on your punish, he'll do it again. And we saw him take 2 stocks in this set like that. That was a good down tilt on that one. But yeah. Greg is able to close out each game, and right here again, whiffs an up B, drifts to the platform, knows that his opponent will miss the punish, does it again.
Yeah. Keep in mind, we are showing you all different clips there. Those are not
those are not repeat clips at all.
There you go. Shout out to the folks in the crowd coming to hang out and check us out here. again, we are here at PAX East live here in beautiful Boston, Massachusetts. Shout out to everyone in the crowd. Shout out to everyone watching at home. Is everyone having a good time? There we go. All right, so again, shout out to everyone that's been checking out the matches we got here so far. We got some more action coming up for you guys, of course. And like I mentioned, not just today, we're here all weekend. It is only Thursday, folks. We are here for the long run, so.
Absolutely. This event running pools today and tomorrow, top 24 on Saturday. So we will have 3 full days of competition here. This is only day 1. And I think we got one more set coming up next. We'll see who these people are in just a moment.
We got Kevorkian sitting down once again, the man, the myth, the legend.
Okay.
My man.
So this will be trying to make it out of that pool on loser's side. I believe, so there are 4 pools. Is it 4 pools or is it 8 pools? Then there's 4 waves. I don't know if there's, I guess there's 8 pools total.
Yeah.
So in that case.
Okay, so we have 2 more matches in the pool.
2 more matches in this pool. There will be 3 people moving on from each pool in that case. So Jackal, we saw, get the winner's spot going out of this pool. We also saw the match, the loser of that match, of course, Queso, will move on loser's side. So now there's 1 more spot on the loser's side these people are fighting for here.
Intense game of RPS right there.
And this is another local legend here. John Cena Fan 69, formerly known as Ponage Police, formerly known as a couple other things as well. He is a King Dedede player. Has been since Brawl.
I love it.
We're going to see King Dedede against, well, who knows? We saw Kevorkian play both Doc and Wolf earlier.
There's also a Banjo-Kazooie in there as well.
Ooh,
so.
okay.
Now,
those matchups all sound like experiences in their own ways.
Yeah, you can definitely say that. However, you know, this is one of the few instances where if you're a John Cena fan, you're playing probably the only guy in the venue that has King Dedede experience. So, Kevorkian, good friends with, Tri-State Dedede main legend Atomisk. So,
oh yeah, of course.
You know, I'm sure that's something that's been seen once or twice before.
I'm a Brawl player. That's a very familiar name to me.
Yeah, that's my goat. Shout out to Atomisk. So we are laying it all on the line for the championship belt here, folks. It is going to be Wolf versus King Dedede.
So now, in theory, on the tier list, these 2 characters on very opposite ends.
You could
Not
say
a lot of Dedede believers. Wolf universally considered to be a top tier character. However, a lot of the Wolf players I know do not like this matchup. Dedede can really threaten to kill them very early, just with the crazy kill power that he has in general. But Dedede's dash attack can also just linger at the ledge and blow up Wolf's recovery and kill him around 30.
Yeah.
So you get situations like that where Wolf can really struggle to survive deep into games. And as much as Wolf is probably the superior character on paper, we don't play this game on paper. This is the matchup that highlights that as much as any.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself, Winters. It's definitely going to be an awkward matchup, again, if you're not super familiar. But again, Kevorkian, I'm sure, has maybe ran into, his roommate once or twice. But we'll see how it fares out here. And again, so far so good in the early percentage here. But again, King Dedede, a heavy character and a fast faller, so he's going to be a tough nut to crack here. Especially in the early percentages. So if you're a John Cena fan, you have time on your side. You have that longevity that you can kind of fall back on here.
Yeah, and King Dedede just such a difficult character to kill. It's so hard to finish off the stocks. His recovery is really strong. He's not great at getting off the ledge, but he does have a lot of tools to just stall out at the ledge and just sort of bother you until you let him back on the stage. And while Wolf does have a lot of good tools to deal with Gordos, they can still give him a lot of trouble at the ledge. So anytime we can see Dedede trapping Wolf into the corner, that's where he really shines. That's what John Cena fans can be looking for.
Yeah. Again, Wolf is a character that excels at trapping you at the ledge, and you've already seen an instance of what John Cena fan can do to mitigate that. Dropping the Gordo at the ledge, utilizing those multiple jumps to mix up your recovery, and sharking through the bottom of the ledge with up air. So there's a whole formula of things here that you can do to kind of mess up Kevorkian's timing here.
They're just dancing around each other here. Finally, the dash attack will take it. One thing about Dedede is not the heaviest character. It is Bowser. But Dedede falls very, very fast, which actually makes him even harder to kill off the top. So DDD dies later than anyone in the game off the top of the screen, and still very late at the side of the screen. That'll mean a lot of Wolf's conventional kill options, like up smash and the up tilt that we saw so much from Jackal, those will kill DDD later than they'd kill anyone else in the whole cast.
Yeah, very much a lead balloon in his own case. You see that dash attack, like you mentioned, coming out there. It is not going to, pay any mind to Kevorkian there, unfortunately.
Ooh, okay. And I like the way he's using the command grab. Going for that grab release up tilt setup, that does work situationally. You'd have to get a DDD main to explain it to you in detail. But it is possible to get that command grab into up tilt as grab release as a true combo. He's looking for that, but he's having trouble getting this first stock off. That's a great backer. Not going to kill quite yet, but Kevorkian really taking control of this game.
Yeah, there we go. The jump Gordo from the ledge. Still not nothing to KO yet.
And there's the dash attack.
As we mentioned.
That side beam does not have the best hitbox. It does have a very threatening hitbox, but not the best hitbox in terms of the size of it and how well it actually covers Wolf.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those matchup-specific things. It'll probably work a couple of times throughout the set, but again, the hitbox just stays up for so long.
And at this point, it's a big percent lead for Kevorkian, but the stocks are even, and DDD has just so much raw kill power in certain situations that you really never know what's going to happen next. Wolf certainly seems to be in control, but that was so much damage. That was almost 40%.
Whenever
Gordo
gets reflected, it is like a top 5 scariest thing in the world. It's like Monster at the end of the horror movie type scary. So,
there's that down tilt. Ooh, good recovery though. Up being high over that down smash. John Xenofan thinking that Kevorkian would go to ledge, but just sneaks over him and gets over the back hit of the down smash as well.
Yeah, John Xenofan trying to mount the comeback here. Again, going for the dash attack in the corner there, but Kevorkian just doing the smart thing, air dodging behind him.
Yeah, I really like that adjustment to start recovering high more often, because that's certainly, DDD can cover that, but he has to abandon his ledge trapping and his potential for edge guarding you going low, just to have a chance to hit you up there. So definitely just adds in yet another layer of mix-ups before DDD can actually get anything going in those advantage situations.
We see the reflector coming out with the neutral V. There we go, gets a dash attack once again, showing how good of a tool there is in the late percents for a Wolf. John Xenofan trying to get this KO, get into a last stock scenario, but Kevorkian doing a good job extending his lead.
Yeah, DDD does not really have a kill throw. That back throw will not take the stock. The up tilt might, no, still not going to. And this is becoming very difficult for John Xenofan, sitting here with just over 2.5 minutes left on the clock as he finally takes that second stock off the board.
Yep, but 131 on the tab right now. It is going to be a hard-fought battle to net this last KO here if you're John Xenofan.
That's a decent amount of damage right off the bat, though. 30%, and then getting another 13 from that reflected laser. Definitely an important buff for DDD in this game, being able to eat projectiles and spit them back. And John Xenofan slowly trying to bring this back, but he is definitely in danger of dying to many different options at this point.
Yeah, again, but Kevorkian kind of forced to play, like we mentioned, a little bit farther away from the ledge than I'm sure he would have liked, because King DDD is able to cover that area so well.
And I like just drifting in with the neutral air. Kevorkian trying to find a way in through the defenses. And he accepts that he might not be able to get into kill move right away, so he just goes for an option that's very safe. It does beat out John Xenofan's option, and then he gets him with the up tilt at ledge. So solid game one, even though it got a little scary at the end.
Yeah, you always kind of hold your breath when you fight against King DDD, because, like you mentioned, he's going to get every ounce out of that stock. He's going to take the country mile and make it so you really got to work for that last KO. And like you mentioned, John Xenofan was covering the ledge very well, for a majority of that set, but unfortunately just double jumping a little bit too close right there, and Icarus flying a little too close to the sun and going to get nicked for it.
So that is a very close game one in the end, going to Kevorkian. We'll see what the counter pick is. Looks like we're just getting a music counter pick on small battlefields.
Oh, okay. Is he gonna? Okay, I was gonna say, is he gonna play King DDD's theme? Like, that song rips.
Yeah, it really does.
So good.
Kirby music is great.
It is phenomenal. Anyone that says otherwise, I'm looking at you funny. But
right. So thinking about the color counter pick, definitely no thought of a character counter pick.
Big fan of the green. King DDD's got great palette swaps.
He does, yeah. I'm a fan of the pink one. This is also a good one with the Waddle Dee belt on it.
I'm a purple guy myself.
Purple's good as well, for sure.
All right, that is neither here nor there. In typical John Cena fashion, changing the color of his T-shirt. We're going to see if the stage makes a difference here.
And I like the way that John Cena fan's been using that inhale. He puts it at a range where if Kevorkian drifts in, he might get hit by it, and if he drifts away, it'll catch a laser if he shoots a laser. And he's definitely gotten a lot of damage off that situation, both from the command grabs hitting and from it inhaling the laser at this point. So I like the way he's using that. It's not even that risky if Wolf is on the ground, because it's hard to get over there and punish in time. And he's really controlling the neutral and controlling the stage way better this game. Narrowly missing the dash attack at the ledge.
Yeah, that definitely would have KO'd Wolf right there. But unfortunately, just missing the back air will connect though, and that will get John Cena fan on the board here, Winters.
And that was a really great situation for John Cena fan because they were both trying to space that back air. John Cena fan just getting to the spot a little bit earlier and catches Kevorkian trying to fade away. And that meant he was DIing straight out, holding straight away into the blast zone. And it's an early first stock to John Cena fan and got a full stock lead now, lapping him in percent.
Yeah, suddenly Kevorkian has now found himself in a really rough situation here. There we go, F-tilt. That's going to be a seldomly used move so far. Oh, no!
I'm going to be honest, I don't know how to deal with that move. I've never found the right answer. I feel like I get lucky every time I avoid it.
He's got the steel chair, JR! There we go.
So, a lot of excitement there, and then we slow down for a moment while DDD crosses under the stage. But this is a dominant game 2. John Cena fan really turning this around.
Yeah, suddenly it's really turned it on here. Kevorkian definitely looking a little shell-shocked right now.
And there's the inhale on the laser. And the Wolf shields it, but he just does it again. Catches the Wolf this time. So, we'll get a little too aggressive. Kevorkian will get the punish, but not a very hard punish, and actually matches out of the grab as well.
Yeah, I mean, when you're up 3 stocks to 1, you can afford to go for a heat check like that, you know.
Exactly. And the Gordo up smash.
3 stock?
I don't know that I've ever seen that conversion. That was a cool one there. And that was going to be a game 3 after a 3 stock in game 2.
All proves that it's the music and the clothes that make the Emperor, so... All right, so
never underestimate the power of a music counterpick and a color counterpick.
No, you can't.
The green DDD coming in clutch.
Sometimes you do one. When you do both,
that's when you got to watch out.
Yeah, I'm folding. Forget about it. All right, so let's see what the counterpick will be here for Kevorkian. You know, the good news is it can't get any worse than what just happened. So certainly it's all uphill from here.
All right, so going over to regular Battlefield, I think this is still a strong DDD stage, but certainly, we might get a music counterpick as well. Oh no, changing his mind? Okay, so Final Destination, this is interesting. We'll see what the counterpick is character-wise. It is still the Wolf.
Not a bad choice.
That's curious. I'm curious to see what he does with this. I feel like a lot of the time, Wolf likes this stage to just kind of play neutral as much as possible, because Wolf neutral is so good. But we saw John Cena fan start to really control that neutral towards the end of that last game, and really throughout that last game, getting 3 stock.
Yeah, John Cena fan grabbed a hold of the lead that last game and did not give it up. Whoa!
And we've seen him invalidate the laser so much with that as well, so I think that's another strength that Wolf would normally have on this stage. But we'll see what kind of plans Kevorkian has. See if he can get a little more. I think also he took some extra damage from platform resets in combos from John Cena fan, whereas a lot of Wolf's combos work better without platforms, so...
For sure.
We'll see if he's got any plans for that.
Yeah,
get some better conversions.
Yeah, it's just going to be a good old-fashioned grudge match, you know, without any platforms to play around here. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's going to be you, he, and King Dedede.
That was a great double jump to get out of that situation, but then just fires the laser right into the inhale again. And John Cena fan has just really started winning those mind games consistently. He's putting that out in all the right situations and not getting punished for it even when it doesn't work.
Ooh, reflects the Gordo there, but unfortunately going to vanish before any sort of damage can be done. Go. Nice exchange right there from John Cena fan. Kevorkian.
Ooh! Punishes that reflector very strongly. And that's one of those situations where, with the Gordo, you can reflect it with any move as long as you hit it. But it's so scary to use hitboxes that might trade with it that you end up using something quote-unquote safe like the reflector.
Yeah.
But then you get stuck in the reflector for so long, and John Cena fan ready for it, gets right over there for that up smash, takes the first stock.
Yep, and next level conditioning for sure. Good tech in from John Cena fan. Text in place.
Smash, yep.
There we go. The up smash will connect right there, getting Kevorkian on the board.
All right, so we've got a tie game. We had a game 1 that started off strongly in Kevorkian's favor, brought back a little closer, but he did close it out. John Cena fan dominated game 2. 3 stock, convincing win. Now game 3, very, very tight. We're seeing a lot of adaptations on both sides here.
Yeah, both players just understanding the gravity of the situation, do not want to overextend. As you see right there, that downer not going to connect, and it's now open up Kevorkian for a world of pain right now. Oh no, not again.
Yeah, and that always looks like you can get an attack into it, but it does have armor as it's coming out. So that is not the answer. Definitely well done by Kevorkian to find his way out of that situation, avoiding the Gordo and the Jet Hammer. Now, still down on some percent here, but still holding on to this stock for now. We'll see if he can survive this situation.
Got absolutely kidnapped by that pivot grab. And there we go. It's once again King Dedede setting up at the ledge here. Okay, the Gordo will catch the air dodge. Nice stuff from John Cena Fan. One stock away from advancing on here.
And he's really having trouble with the Gordo at that exact height. Around full hop height, when he's already in the air, John Cena Fan meeting him there, putting a Gordo in a rough spot to get around. He's now scared to try to reflect it because we saw the reflector get punished so hard.
Yeah.
He doesn't really want to neutral air it back, even though that does work in theory. It can end up trading and sending you back off stage. Just hasn't found a great answer to that. And John Cena Fan using that situation expertly to try to take the set. Ooh, almost had it there.
All right, Kevorkian again going to have to play this one from behind once again. You see John Cena Fan once again continuing to extend his lead here. Ooh, that could have been real dangerous, but no punish.
I think that was probably supposed to just snap to the ledge. I'm not sure he actually meant to go for the hard call out there. Ends up not getting punished, does lose the stock to the dash attack, and now we are last stop, game 3.
Yeah, winner of this moves on in the bracket. Both players definitely feeling the gravity here. Neither one wanted to give an inch here. Kevorkian just kind of trying to find his opening. Good catch right there, but a good answer from John Cena Fan.
Oh, and still gets punished for reflecting that Gordo, and this is something that John Cena has done so well. Takes the dash attack, somehow stays alive. Very well done by Kevorkian, but can he get back onto the stage? Not able to get past the Gordo. Still alive here, though.
All right, just gonna take the Gordo damage on the ledge. Reflects it, the up smash connects. And there we go. As the great Jim Ross once said, that match was bowling shoe ugly. But it is going to be John Cena Fan moving on in loser's bracket over Kevorkian. Wow.
And what a set there. We saw kind of it coming full circle on those situations with the Gordo. John Cena Fan putting it out in that situation. Kevorkian finding so many different answers. The John Cena Fan was always one step ahead.
Yeah.
We saw him punish that reflector with the up smash once. We saw Kevorkian try so many other options, go back to the reflector, and John Cena Fan right away, right there with the same punish. Very well played.
Yeah, as we take a look at the replay, look at an intense game of rock, paper, scissors first and foremost.
They were going hard on that one for sure.
And again, once again, the replay is brought to you guys by DoorDash. And take a look at the championship belt on the line, and we'll retain in the house of John Cena for sure. So take a look at that first game here. And again, like you mentioned, just such a great adjustment from John Cena Fan. Doing the Gordo being the MVP, of that set, as we mentioned.
And we saw so many adjustments even during that first game. Even though he wasn't able to make the comeback and actually win it, he brought it from a solid lead in Kevorkian's favor to a very close game that had to be closed out by some clutch ledge traps at the end. And that was enough that going into game 2, he had all the momentum, even though he lost that game 1. Yeah. Dominates game 2. And then Kevorkian certainly had some adaptation, certainly made some comebacks game 3, but it always felt like John Cena Fan was under control that last game. Just did a really good job covering all options in a lot of situations.
No, for sure. At no point did he look super uncomfortable there. At all. And like you mentioned, King Dedede just is awkward enough as a character. You have to adjust your game plan to play around him. And unfortunately, it's going to be, Kevorkian that takes the brunt end of it in what was a beautiful display. And again, as a King Dedede fan, I'm all, for seeing some more royalty to move on.
I am happy to see King Dedede succeed in a tournament where I'm over here on the microphone. I don't think I've ever beaten one in Smash Ultimate. But, all right, but we do have one more match for you here in this block here. Looks like it is going to be Greg coming back up for what is either losers finals or semis of this pool. We'll get that in just a moment. Okay, losers semis. So one more match here. Trying to see who comes out of the losers side, the second spot on losers side from this pool.
Yeah, so I hope they are ready. It's going to be against Scrub Casual here in losers semifinals. Great tag.
You never know what kind of tags you're going to see here at PAX.
I definitely did not have John Cena Fan on my bingo card today. That's for sure.
Well, you can't really see him when he's doing at his best.
You know what? You got me there. Touche.
All right, so we already saw Greg Samus. We will see who Scrub Casual plays in just a moment.
Yep. Again, we already know what we're going to expect from Greg. A lot of Samus, a lot of up B.
It will never end.
No.
And we'll see if this player can punish him for it a little bit more. Last set, we saw that honestly be, as much as we joke about it in this community, that was the difference in the set, in Greg's last set. He would up B, it wouldn't get punished, and he'd find a way to punish them for whiffing. So
good move.
Look, as long as it's working, you got to keep doing it.
If it ain't broke, keep doing it.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. All right, here we go.
And
hey!
oh God.
Will you look at that?
Well, here we go. So Greg has certainly played this matchup quite a bit. Greg and John Cena Fan have both been in this local scene for a long time. We've had some other DDDs around as well. We used to have quite a few in like late Smash 4 and then early Ultimate. Thankfully, that has subsided a bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, how many King DDDs is too many King DDDs?
Yes. But Greg's certainly aware of this matchup. This matchup was truly awful in Smash 4 for DDD. It was truly awful in Brawl for Samus, because she's nearly unplayably bad in that game.
Yes.
In this game, I feel like it evens out a little bit. Samus certainly the better character. Samus should have the edge in theory. But having that ability to inhale projectiles and spit them back is huge in this matchup, as well as just improved ledge stalling capabilities as well for DDD. Definitely has more tools to fight Samus than he did in the last game. And this matchup can be very interesting and very explosive, as many DDD matchups can be.
Yeah, again, I think, like you mentioned, he throws enough stuff at you to where you just kind of have to adjust on the fly. Obviously, like bombs at the ledge might not necessarily be as effective. But stuff like that's still really good. Uncharged charge shot into the grab follow-up. So as long as Greg's able to get those under control, has enough multi-hit moves and things to keep Gordo at bay. But let's see, not going to be enough to get the KO just yet. Scrub Casual going way deep. Should have that KO. 4.
Ooh, and he does a really good job pivoting around that grab, but gets the grab out of his own instead of getting an F tilt or something else that would kill. DDD just does not have a kill throw at all.
No.
So,
yes,
but he will take the stock
that.
First.
Yeah. There we go.
Samus does have a kill throw, a very good one. One that was already usable, but then got buffed to be one of the strongest up throws in the game.
Yeah, this is quite funny. It's gonna shoot you up into the sky like a rocket. So there you go. It's gonna be a KO on the part for both players here. So Greg doing a good job able to even the playing field here.
And really important, we saw Scrub Casual punish Greg for up B'ing. Keep track of that. How often does he punish that?
Now do it again.
There will be more opportunities.
There you go, good down tilt there in the corner.
I like the way he's playing at the ledge. He's avoiding these chip damage setups. He's getting hit once in a while. It's Samus. You can't avoid it every time. But just doing a really good job minimizing the damage taken in these situations. And as DDD, you can really use that percent as sort of its own resource. You're not going to die at early percents unless something goes catastrophically wrong.
Yeah.
So you can take some of that chip damage and still be perfectly fine in the overall state of the game.
The simulation has failed otherwise.
Yeah.
There you go. That Gordo getting its bell rung by the charge shot. And again, that's going to be a huge factor in this matchup as well. How well can you play around the Gordo? How well can you avoid getting the follow-up hits off of Gordo? Nice catch with the forward air.
Scrub Casual is playing this matchup very well. That's a really good Zera recovery. Able to tether back to the ledge before DDD can hit him.
Back air
but Greg a little too aggressive. Going after DDD, it's so hard to catch him when he's got 6 jumps there.
That was so sick.
Whoa! Right idea, but just misses the execution. Greg gets the reversal, does not get a kill out of it, but able to escape the ledge.
There you go.
But there we go, another punish on the up B. Greg out of his comfort zone. And we are all tied up once again.
Yeah, there you go. Good stuff there from Greg. Stopping the bleeding, netting that KO. Now on a last stock scenario here in game 1. Okay, looking a lot like the...
That is a real combo, I promise.
Looking a lot like the other counterparts here, Suit Samus, the upper, up B combo.
Oh, no way. Greg goes hard off stage for the down air. And that killed it like sub 40?
That was crazy. Greg, you're a madman.
Out of absolutely nowhere, Greg comes up with the spike. Edgeguard spiking one of the hardest characters in the game to edgeguard. So difficult to pin down DDD out there.
I don't think I've ever seen King DDD get spiked before.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Oh, I've seen it happen and seen him live. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen him die to it.
I spiked King DDD and all I got was a stupid t-shirt.
Exactly. All I got is on commentary.
Yes.
So we will see. We will see how what kind of counterpick we see. I thought a lot of that game was very even. If anything, Scrub Casual looked to be more in control of a lot of the game. but when he missed that one edge guard, it felt like things turned around. Even though the stocks were traded shortly after that, Greg seemed to be more comfortable after that situation. And then, of course, just making that one huge play, turning the game on its head.
Yeah, that's definitely a a bet the farm type of edge guard right there. So if you're Greg, you're definitely feeling yourself after that one. The momentum is firmly shifted in your favor right there. So let's see if Scrub Casual has the wherewithal to be able to mount this comeback and bring it to a game 3.
And we're seeing Battlefield as the counter pick. I think this is a strong stage for both characters. DDD certainly gets a lot off of the platform layout offensively. To some degree, he can struggle to land on this stage and get around the platforms, but at the same time, if he is able to land on a platform, he can probably just put himself back in the air, and that's not as bad of a situation for him as it is for a lot of the cast because of how many jumps he has up there.
All right, let's see what the answer is here. So far, it is Greg with a nice little percentage lead here. Has come out the gate, guns ablazing here. Needed air dodge back to the ledge to avoid any sort of shenanigans. Ooh, but recovers high.
And Scrub Casual has brought this back after a difficult start. Percent tied up, and then bad DI on the up air. An early stock taken. With as heavy as Samus is, just over 100 for that up air, very early. But once again, as we've seen this whole set, the stock traded right back. We've seen that 3 times now.
Yeah, Greg's done such a great job in the set, closing the gap. That fully charged shot felt so disrespectful. It should have done way more. It looks like it should have done way more damage.
And the charge shot, and then just the Zair to follow up. The weakest looking hitbox after.
Oh, man. Nonetheless, though, good percentage lead here and a good trade with the Gordo right there if you're Greg.
There's the up B again. Greg taking control of this second game. And that play to end game 1 now feels even bigger because that game really felt like it could go either way. This one feels much more solid for Greg right now.
Yep.
Certainly not over, but he's in a really good spot right now. And certainly very comfortable on this stage as well.
For sure, yeah. You can definitely tell that Triplats that might not have been the wave here. It's a forward throw there to Scrub Casual, trying to set the tone here. Just going to go for the back throw, not going to try the up throw, risk staling it.
Yeah, up throw is certainly not going to kill DDD yet. As we were talking about earlier, the die is the latest of any character off the top, so that Samus up throw not as big of a threat in this matchup as it is in others. But, oh, that's a great trade again. So we trade stocks again. This is happening every time except for, of course, to end the game. When someone takes a stock, the other one takes it right back, sub 10%.
Yeah, both players did a great job stopping the bleeding when the other one takes a lead. So, being able to prevent the snowball, that is so huge in so many matchups.
And this third stock already closer than it was last game. By this point, last game, Scrub Casual had already been spiked.
Ooh, good catch again. Do it again.
I like the patience there, but misses the forward air, gets up beat for it. Greg back in his comfort zone, hitting these up Bs with a big percent lead.
There you go, gets a charge shot once again. The forward air will connect, and that is enough.
Ooh, just barely. That will do it. So Greg moving on. I believe that puts him in top 24 on Saturday. Just clutching that second game. Some great plays to finish the stock, both in game 1 and game 2. Obviously a little more dramatic in game 1, but well executed in both games.
I need to see that replay one more time, please. I gotta watch it. That's gonna just live rent-free in my brain for the rest of the weekend for sure. It's Greg moving on with a 2-0 clip. Let's take a look at the replays once again, brought to you guys by DoorDash.
And yeah, this game 1, certainly very back and forth. We did see, as we see there, some punishes on the up B, but in the end, able to trade the stocks back each time, and then here, 46% just goes
lunatic.
For it. Grabs him at 30, throws him off stage, game.
Absolute madman. It's Greg. Made in a lab, during a thunderstorm, going for that spike in the first game. And again,
and if anyone's wondering, he plays Guilty Gear exactly the same way.
Oh man, we love to see it, folks. So excellent stuff right there from Greg. Moving on, like I said, in loser bracket. So I believe we're going to kick it to a small break.
Okay, so we're going to go over to the stage for an interview. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll both be back on later on this weekend, but hope you enjoy and stick around for more Smash action.
Stay tuned.
All right, thank you to our commentators for commenting an excellent and apparently very tiring match. Greg, you a little worn out?
That's just not enough sleep before the convention.
So our commenter said, local, right, well-known name in the scene, but apparently has does not, you know, listen to stay hydrated, get your sleep bot on Twitch enough. That's okay. We're gonna help you get some more sleep. So the questions I have for you is, one of the things I kept seeing is this up B, up B, up B, up B. Are you gonna get punished for that? Or you just gonna keep rolling with it?
I keep doing it until people hit me. If they're not hitting me, I'm not gonna stop.
Okay, so I heard that Samus has a slight edge against King DDD. So were you really confident when you saw that pick and you were like, listen, I got this?
So, yes, but the DDD who played before me is a local player who I have beaten once over almost a decade. So there's always like, well, what if he's that guy?
Well, you know, this time wasn't that guy. You do still have, you're in top 24 now, so you got a ways to go. I want to know a little bit about the local scene here, though. How often do you get to go out and compete?
So if someone really wanted to, I think there is like just a casual weekly tournament every weeknight in Massachusetts.
All right, we got some support from the crowd. I love that. Now, I'm leaning on you as my local expert now, okay? You've accepted this role. Just so everybody knows, that's his role now. Other names to look out for. Who are you scared of?
Pretty much everyone who qualifies for top 24. But the people from the next pool, I know the obvious two are Dabuz and Unleashed, especially because I'm surprised they both ended up in the same pool of their wave. So one of them has to go to losers, and that's not going to be fun for whoever faces them.
All right, well, that's some good insight here from Greg on what is coming up next here at PAX Arena for Almost Pro. We're going to head to a quick break, and then we'll be right back with more action. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Maybe this will help with the sting.
Your game's looking a bit sloppy. Here, let me help you clean that up.
Stay in your game with DoorDash.
am down to the DoorDash booth where they're doing all kinds of fun things here. They are our presenting partner for our PAX Arena stage. And now I think we're waiting to hear. Here we go. Wonderful. Who am I talking to right now?
Hi, this is Hannah from DoorDash.
Hey, Hannah. Okay, first of all, super cool booth. It looks so cool. While I've been standing here, I've had, I don't know, like 10 people walk up to me and be like, hey, what's going on? What can I do? And I'm like, listen, I'm waiting to ask someone that myself. So, Hannah, lay out. What do all our cool attendees get to do here at the DoorDash booth?
Yeah, definitely. So if you're a Dash Pass member, which is our subscription product, you can come out here and get a custom t-shirt or tote printed with your gamer tag. So can the camera see?
We can kind of see. You know what, sir, I'm going to ask you to move like 2 feet that way. Thank you. Woo! Yeah, so that's the back of the shirt. I'm actively wearing it. I got this cute little egg thing on it. I also love it. It's great.
Very, very fun. Thank you for coming out. Love it.
Okay, so I have a little game I want to play. Okay, this is fun. This is for the gamers out there. So I'm gonna toss you this beach ball, and where your right thumb lands, what does your right thumb say?
Unchangeable mouse DPI.
Okay, now you're gonna catch this one too. Now what does your right thumb say?
Daily French fry delivery.
Okay, so someone hands you a mouse, and you cannot change like its sensitivity or speed or any of that stuff, ever. Like that's the mouse you have to use for forever. But you get French fries delivered every day. Would you do it?
Deal, 100%.
All right, 100%, she's in. Now, if you want to, get your own custom shirt, figure out what cool things you can get delivered, you don't have to give up mouse DPI. That's just the beach ball thing. You don't have to do that. Come check out the DoorDash booth here. Like you said, if you have Dash Pass, you get a custom shirt. You get to do all kinds of fun things. The people over here at the booth are super nice. I'm going to throw things back to our casters and get into some more Almost Pro.
Hello again. Thank you, Raynessa, and thank you, DoorDash. I'm Winters, back here with Koopa, here with you for a few more matches here at the PAX Arena Almost Pro Open. We got a couple more sets for you today, and I'm super excited about this.
I also would take the French fries.
I would too.
On record and say that. So, yeah, once again, shout outs to DoorDash. And once again, this is your call to action, folks, to stay in your game with DoorDash. Sign up for the Dash Pass and use the code PAXE23 for 50% off your next order. That is 50 off of your next order. I know at least one person in this venue will use DoorDash tonight. So why not go ahead and save some money, doing so. So once again, shout out to DoorDash, our presenting sponsor here for the PAX Arena.
Absolutely, and they've got a really cool booth over there. I'll have to check that out later
as
well.
It's so dope. So shout out to everyone over there making it happen.
And I think with that, we are pretty much ready to get into our next set here. We do have 2 players up on stage with their tags in, so we'll see if they're ready to go. I think we've got 3 more sets with you tonight here for us too. So we'll get those going in just a moment as we get through some of these next wave of pools. Yeah, again, I hope you guys have been enjoying hanging out, both watching at home, through the stream, as well as in person. Shout out to everyone that is in the crowd tonight. You guys having fun? All right. It's so cool to have such a big crowd out here. Great to see a lot of people coming out to watch this event. And this is only day 1, remember. We got 2 more days of this. Another day of pools tomorrow, top 24 coming back to compete on Saturday.
Yeah, we are here all weekend, folks. So, we're all gonna become best friends by the end of this tournament run. If I got anything to say about that. But we're gonna have a treat for you guys. We're gonna have a premier player sitting down. Shoot, those are some nice hats. Speaking of nice hats, man wearing a nice hat himself. Both liquid in sponsor, but solid in play. It is the man, the myth, the legend, the Buzz. Ooh. The DoorDash drip.
DoorDash pulling out all the stops this weekend. Shout out to them.
Yeah, like I said, make sure you go over there and get your custom shirt if you were a Dash Pass member, like we mentioned earlier. But yeah, we're going to have the Buzz going up against James. So I saw the button check earlier. It looks like James was rocking an Ike.
Yeah, it looked like we were going to get Rosalina against Ike. Now, anyone who's paid attention to competitive Smash in the last, 10 years, you've probably seen Dabuz at some point. Notable for a lot of characters through the years, but primarily Rosalina ever since Smash 4. Played Olimar in Brawl, Rosa in Smash 4, and has gone back and forth between both of them as well as some others in Ultimate. But has really landed back on this Rosa that he is so famous for and that he controls so well. This is certainly one of the hardest characters to control in this game. You know, as a puppet character, you're controlling Luma along with Rosa. And also, it can be very hard to keep Luma safe against sword characters. So we're going to see how Dabuz handles that in this matchup against Ike. However, we're also seeing that Ike really struggles to return to the stage when things go badly against Rosalina.
Yeah, and that should be it. Oh, no!
Dabuz getting a little bit too aggressive. He absolutely had that edge guard there, and he did take the stock, but loses his own in exchange. So that's a really good situational awareness from James. Knowing that he's in a bad situation, looking for that situation to trade stocks, since he knew he would lose his anyway.
Cue the record scratch. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation, Winters. And, you know, Dabuz was coming out all guns blazing that first stock, and then just unfortunately kind of fell asleep at the wheel there. So James able to take the Aether side there. So now let's see if Dabuz can right the ship here. Again, has the percent lead, and it's, you know, it's not going to always look super flashy as Rosalina, but it's super consistent. You know, like you mentioned, the pass backs. My goodness.
Yeah, it's just such a joy to watch him play this character. He's got such great control of Rosa and Luma at the same time. Working together, you know, sometimes when you have Luma with you, you're mostly using the Luma as basically a sword. You extend the range of your moves, you give them bigger hitboxes, more damage. And when you have Luma detethered, when you have Luma outset from you, you're trying to combo from one character to the other, or just trying to control large areas of the screen at a time. And Dabuz cooks between all these different kinds of gameplay so quickly, and he's able to take that stock there after all that Luma play.
Yeah, Dabuz thought about it. He's like, nope, not going anywhere near you. Nice try.
Now, you got your one. I'd be surprised if we see that again this set. But James certainly showing some signs of life on that last stock, not getting completely shut out. It's just so hard to break down Dabuz's defense. He's been known for so long for being one of the hardest players to hit and one of the hardest players to pin down in neutral.
Yeah, Dabuz to me has always been the bar for, you know, competitive standard. You know, if you can compete with Dabuz, if you can hang with Dabuz, you can probably hang with the best one because he is such a stalwart and, you know, defensive mastermind. Like I said, doing it with the character is not very easy to play. Air dodge is back to the ground there, so unfortunately James not able to get a solid punish off of that, but still continuing to lurk here.
Oh, and a nice fancy combo there, getting the lunar landing up air. And trying to get an F smash to the ledge with Luma detethered there. I like the idea, but the Aether doesn't actually manage to get the last hit on Luma, though, so definitely in a rough spot here. The Starbit's going to get some extra damage, but Dabuz not able to take the stock yet. James still alive, and Rosalina certainly at kill percent. Rosa is one of the lightest characters in the game.
Yeah, being light and tall is kind of a rough combination, but does not matter. The Luma up smash will connect right there. So after a little bit of a flub on that first stock from Dabuz, able to right the ship and, you know, put it in a two stock. And again, like you mentioned, playing one of the hardest, you know, archetypes of character to play in fighting game. Puppet characters are not, you know, for the light of heart. You know, it definitely takes a lot of lab time. And Dabuz is making it look easy because he's been doing it for a long time. So with a bunch of different characters.
Puppet characters are fascinating to me in all fighting games, and in Smash we have kind of two depending on how you look at it. Rosa certainly is sort of your archetypal puppet character. Duck Hunt honestly plays like one as well with the can sometimes, but Rosa is the only true puppet character that we really have in this game, and it's always interesting to see people who have really mastered it, especially in this game where there's so much new tech, even compared to what was in Smash 4, already a somewhat complex character.
All right, but
we have a Marth counterpick. So switching Fire Emblem blue-haired sword characters. A little bit better recovery for this one. Less specific on the angles where you can recover.
Yeah, a little bit better recovery, you know, and, you know, having that tipper hitbox when Marth was able to connect. It just feels like the strongest tipper I feel like has ever been. You know, it is just an incredibly strong, you know, move
it is, but I feel like a big issue with this matchup is, so a lot of times we'll see Marth compared to Lucina, and in Smash 4 I think it was generally considered they were around the same level, if anything Marth may be slightly better. In this game, Lucina generally considered to be the better character, not just because she's more consistent, but because the difference between tipper and non-tipper is so significant.
Yeah.
And in a matchup like this, that's super important, because if you don't space perfectly, if you hit Luma with your non-tipper hitboxes, Luma's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
And that's something that makes this matchup, that was a pretty difficult matchup for Rosa in the last game, and could in theory be hard for her in this game. It makes it so hard to execute in practice for Marth.
Yeah, there you go. Getting the late hit of that neutral air. Air dodge is down, and the down smash is going to connect right there. So Dabuz looking like a machine in his first stock. There we go. Gets the trade. Does that matter? Still sub 50 on his first stock. My goodness.
Dabuz chilling here. 20% taken with his opponent on last stock. This is going to be a hard hill to climb. I think this is pretty much wrapped up here. And this is, we see Dabuz just at his best. This is what he does. He controls the whole stage, and he just keeps you from being in the space that you want to exist, basically.
Yeah.
Wherever you want to be, he finds a way to make it difficult to be there.
Yeah, Dabuz definitely one of the best at, sucking the oxygen out of your game plan. Unfortunately right here for James, it does not look like it is working out right now. Trying to generate some last-second offense. I like the bravery. Rosalina does not have a hitbox on that up B, so if there's anywhere you're going to want to punish her, it is going to be on recovery.
Yeah, Rosalina's up B certainly not the hardest one to mess with, but she does have some decent mix-ups if you can control the angles that are available on it. They're quite hard to control, but certainly that's not an issue for Dabuz at this point after so many years.
See ya.
That will do it. Out there to punish the air dodge. And that is a dominant game 2. Dabuz taking it 2-0, moving on to the finals of the pool.
Yeah. As I feel like most expected, Dabuz, like I mentioned, a stalwart in the community. What has been a top 10 player for basically the entirety of his career. Just a model of consistency. Like I said, with multiple different characters, throughout different games. And like I said, in this game, it hasn't always been the easiest for Dabuz trying to find a character to work with them. It was Olimar, when Olimar was very good at the beginning of Ultimate.
Yeah, he sure was, and then he sure did get nerfed a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I played him then. It made me very sad. That patch happened on my birthday, fun fact.
Oh,
that was my present. My character got nerfed in the game. But yeah, Dabuz definitely bounced around with characters like that. He likes those complex kind of oddball characters, which is why it was so strange for me when he was playing, more conventional characters for a bit. But then he's landed back on Rosa. He plays some Min-Min. And it's like, yeah, this is the Dabuz style.
Yeah.
Play zoners, play weird characters with unusual game plans, and use them to shut your opponent down and just eliminate as many options
That's
as
your
possible.
father's Dabuz.
Exactly.
Sure, but as we're going to keep it moving here, folks, as we mentioned, we're out here. We got a couple more sets for you guys today. And like we said, we got more matches coming tomorrow with so many great players. We still have not seen yet. Like I mentioned, Unleashed is a player that is in this pool. We haven't, I know Kiwi's in the building, Pelka's in the building. A lot of your favorites, if you're a fan of New England's Super Smash Brothers, are here. And, so are we. We're out here hanging. Shout out to everyone in production. Shout out to everyone watching at home. Shout out to everyone in Arena. Shout out to you guys on the moving cam. Ain't it cool? All right, so we're going to have
So
Super
next up
Yoshi.
we got Troya and Super Yoshi. So Troya is a local hero player. I am hoping Super Yoshi is a Yoshi player, but I've been mixed up before. We'll find out. So this will be interesting. Hero, there's a lot to say about Hero.
I love this character.
I hate this character.
Well, this is awkward.
But I have to fight Troya at locals, so. Troya is a local player. We do see him in this scene in the area. We do have a lot of hero presence at this point in this, game. This character likes to roll the dice a lot.
Sure.
Over and over again. Sometimes it'll be moderate to no effect on the game. Sometimes it will decide the entire game on a coin flip. I have had hero players turn giant against me mid-bracket. I've had hero players turn tiny against me mid-bracket. You truly never know. This character never lets you know his next move.
Yeah, no, the duality of the menu, and that's what the beauty of this character. I love this character so much. He's so silly. He's so fun. And like you said, you never know what you're going to get, in any given match against a hero main. He's got these brawling hitboxes with how big, things like forward air are, how big up tilt are, because of how...
On top of the random factor and all of the explosive potential of that, he's got some very good hitboxes. He's got some moves that are kind of reminiscent of Ike or Shulk, some large sword hitboxes, very disjointed, slow but very safe, and very powerful.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, if you kind of take away the, the menu aspect of it, it's just like, wow, that move is pretty good.
Really good, yeah.
But again, Hero having access to just a variety of spells at his disposal, ones that can do damage from a distance, one that, increase your movement speed, one that increase your damage output.
And another that also increases your damage output.
Yeah.
If you get both of those stacked, you can break shields with a single move.
I'm here
very
for
often.
I am unapologetically here for it. I love this character so much. So he's the character that I play the most. So he's
this
my
is
guy.
I'm curious if we're gonna see if this is gonna be Yoshi on the other side. Just guessing by the tag, that's the most likely. But
I would hope so.
You never know. Shout out to all the people out there with mix-ups in their tags.
Yeah,
we see it a lot.
I mean, my tag's Koopa, and I just exposed myself. As
There you go. As not a Bowser player.
No, not even close.
There is a Koopa and a Bowser main at this desk, and they are not the same person.
Hate to break
and it is Yoshi. Okay, there we go.
There you
go. So, no mix-up here. Super Yoshi is, in fact, playing Yoshi. This matchup can be kind of difficult for Yoshi to get in on Hero. I think a lot of Hero's strengths really neutralize a lot of Yoshi's strengths, where you've got the big hitboxes to zone him out, but you've also got where Yoshi really thrives, putting you in the air, putting you off stage. And Hero definitely has the ability to kind of up B out of some situations, zoom out of a lot of the edge guard situations.
Yep.
Now Yoshi's really got to find those kills on stage more often than not, unless he can actually get a spike.
Yeah, I'd say the matchups where Hero definitely can tend to struggle are the ones where characters kind of mash under shield. You know, any sort of character that can really exude a presence, you know, above or below you, can be a little bit difficult. But you see Troy doing a good job playing around that, using things like the side B. You know, to space around the big hitboxes of Yoshi. You know he's going to come in and space around you. There we go. There's the kaboom you all were looking for. That is going to net the KO early here for Troydom.
Right, that's a lot. That was 38.7% from one down air. This is Hero. This is what he does. Healing up back as well. So much damage coming out just from each hit. And have that psych up buff to do even more damage. He's already a whole full stock ahead on percent.
Oh, beware.
Ooh, high percent chance that would have killed with Yoshi almost at 100. I believe the percent chance for that's around 70 at this point, that whack would have killed, somewhere in that range.
And able to get back without having to use the up B with that great air dodge. Hero's directional air dodge. Very slept on is how good it is.
Oh, parries the first hit of down B, so avoids any sort of shield break setup, but does end up getting hit by the end part of it by the stars.
Oh, God.
All right, so we've got the psych up. Troya is pretty much completely out of mana. He will get some back from F-tilting the shields. But looking for the zoom. Got one more shot maybe. Doesn't take it, just goes for the up B, and Yoshi is able to hit the stage spike, which untechable at that high of a percent.
Yeah, nice catch from Super Yoshi. So Troya going to lose that first stock here. But again, has generated a nice little lead here. It's not going to take much to net the second KO.
And that Christmas color Hero is so threatening that Accelerattle speeds you up, Oomph and Psych Up both making you more powerful. Those, of course, glow green and red, respectively. When you see it at the same time, it's just a flying up tilt machine coming to take your stock.
Happy holidays, folks. There you go. Gets forward air into the jab there. Good damage. Again, you're going to opt to not go for the menu spell there.
And we're seeing both characters kind of struggle to punish moves out of shield here, but the fact that Hero can pressure from so much farther is really giving Troya a bit of an edge in neutral. As Yoshi really just looking for, we saw him have to resort to an untechable stage spike at 150% that first stock, having trouble getting, you know, the kind of high damage and early stocks that Yoshi is capable of, but it's kind of hard to do consistently.
Yep, for sure. All right, here we go. Having the Accelerattle on the table again. Was it going to be able to maybe chase a little more aggressively? Ooh, good jab block. There we go. Jab to the F smash. So Super Yoshi going to bring it down to a last stock scenario here, but all
right, goodbye.
See ya.
So it felt like Super Yoshi really struggled in the beginning of this matchup, has really started to bring it back, but it's going to be hard to close out, make a comeback against Hero, especially if he's pulling another kaboom. So that is game one to Troya, and that will be 1-0 in his favor. We'll see if Super Yoshi can make some more adjustments going into game two. It did look like he was making that a little closer as the game went on.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's definitely, like you said, everything was just rolling the right way for Troya there.
Yeah.
You know, able to get, maximum damage off of those buff spells. You know, utilizing kaboom in instances where it's very, very good.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the best spells in Hero's arsenal. That he's able to play around with. And also Troya playing, I think, in my opinion, I play the. I played whatever one with the headband.
Yeah.
Play. This guy's got the hamster in his pocket. This guy's cool. So.
That's the power up.
Yeah,
it's the little guy. All right, so going into game two, counter pick is small battlefields.
Yeah, let's see if the counter pick works out here for Super Yoshi, or if Troya will move on in straight games here. There we go. We see that uncharged up B out of shield. Definitely an option to kind of help you, catch your opponent sleeping.
And there's certainly a better start for Super Yoshi, able to use that double jump armor to get out of that situation. But still, taking some damage here just from the stray hits. Hero does so much damage per hit, even without buffs. And just with the 1 to 2 hits here and there, Troya really building up a big percent lead.
There we go. You can see uncharged fireball into a forward air. Not sure if that would have comboed without Accelerado, but still good damage here for Troya. But Super Yoshi getting a nice little conversion here.
Oh, the jab too. Almost setting up an edge guard, but just misses it, gets caught up in that up B. And that was a very good situation for Troya, but he is very low on mana.
They're going to have to swing his way out of it. Good up tilt on the platform there. Again, when you're able to juggle Hero, this is definitely where you're able to take advantage of the character's shortcomings.
And Troya was really looking for that powered up tilt, was not able to find it, and the down B goes over it as well. Yoshi really playing around that move very well. That up tilt, really the main move that Troya's been looking for to kill in these scenarios.
Good. Zooming his way out of trouble there. And there you go. That's
the side B will take it though.
Yeah, the stage 2 side B is the Zapple, I believe, is what it's properly called. So good. So
Hero jab is also very strong in most matchups. I feel like Yoshi kind of negates some of the use of it because a lot of the use of it is that it sets up tech chases at low percents. Yoshi, of course, with the double jump armor, just can just leave and ignore that situation, but it does make him at least expend the resource. And does a lot of damage for a jab as well. So Troya doing so much damage on a consistent basis here. And he's just got a big lead again. Yeah. This match doesn't even feel that lopsided, but the Flame Slash will shield break with the power-up. And now this is a dominant lead for Troya here.
Yeah, Flame Slash definitely gets slept on as like a really, really good spell.
I mean, it's insane.
It's got such great range and really good, does a lot of shield damage too. So you're seeing it do wonders there. There you go, zoom back into the spray. It's all coming up Troya.
And getting the zoom right away and immediately getting 50 damage off it as well. And that is just one of the things that makes Hero so hard to fight for a lot of characters. Oh. And we see the dice roll in the favor of Troya. Pulls out the thwack. With Yoshi around 75%, that's pretty much a coin flip. And that will go Troya's way as he takes it 2-0.
Yeah, definitely rolling the dice and coming up, everything coming up Troya right there as the hero that we might need. Moving on in winner's side still. Super Yoshi will be dropping to the losers bracket. Another intense game of RPS.
Of course.
Game here.
Definitely some intense competition on that front today as well. But yeah, we saw game 1, we just saw Troya take a huge lead early on. That Kaboom really setting the pace for that game. And even when he was able to avoid them later on, just gets caught trying to land around it. Even with Yoshi's airspeed, it just wasn't enough to avoid all of Hero's range, especially with Accelerado. You can extend that range by moving so quickly. And Troya just kept firm control of that first game. And second game looked closer at the start, but then again, Troya pulled away in the middle. Had that one sequence where he got nearly 100% in about 10 seconds. And of course, that shield break felt like it kind of put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, that's definitely something that can kind of take the wind out of your sails. And the fullback coming through. Oh, man. You'd love to see. Whoa. There we go as we get a real intense dude. Shout out to, looks like that was Violet. So, once again, shout out to everyone in the crowd. Watching in building, if you guys haven't already checked us out, come on through. We're here all weekend, like you mentioned. Shout out to everyone watching at home as well. This is indeed PAX Arena. We're at our Almost Pro Open Bracket presented by DoorDash. Again, I'm so Koopa. That's the Winters, and we are.
Yep. I think we got one more set for you tonight. If I'm
whoa! All right.
Oh, we're gonna get the big set up last here.
Hit me one more time.
We can escape the clutches of the audience.
I love a good crowd.
We love you guys. Thanks for coming out today.
Shout out to you guys. Everyone give yourselves a round of applause. You guys are great. So, all right, folks. So like we mentioned, we got one more set coming up for you guys, and it's a doozy, Winters.
This is going to be fun. We've got Unleashed and Dabuz. Now, Dabuz, the king of New York. He's been top player in the tri-state region for many years. Unleashed, however, one of our best players up here in the Massachusetts, the New England area. He's gone through a lot of characters in Ultimate. Started off with Inkling, has gone through a lot of the DLC characters. He's played Joker for a while. Very good Banjo, actually. But he has landed on Sora. And he might be the best Sora in North America. Unleashed, an incredibly strong player on this character, really puts into practice a lot of that theoretical stuff we see about Sora on
Sonic
Twitter.
made back in the day, if I believe as well.
What?
I believe it was a Sonic made
Sonic in Smash 4, I believe,
yeah,
as
back
well,
in the
yeah.
day. Long time ago. So
still repping the Sonic Unleashed hat.
Great game. But yeah.
So yeah, certainly, Dabuz, the favorite over probably anyone here, with the potential exception of Jackal. But this is definitely one of the people who could absolutely threaten him. Unleashed, one of our strongest players. Certainly you see him in grand finals of the vast majority of events he attends in New England. It's a tradition at this point. We get Unleashed and another player named Nuggets, who's a Peach player. They play 10 games in grand finals basically every week. This is how it works.
Yeah, shout outs to Nuggets.
So yeah,
awesome
shout out to that
player.
guy. Hopefully we see him tomorrow. Great Peach player.
Yeah, phenomenal player.
But I have commentated quite a few 10-game Peach Sora grand finals. And it's an experience. It reminds me of the old days in New York, commentating 10 games of, or 6 games, because House of 3000 does it that way, of Numbers and Senji playing Wii Fit Pac-Man.
God, we love it.
I can't escape. I come up here, I get the same thing.
Alrighty.
So we'll get into the set. I assume we will see the Rosa still. Definitely a chance we could see another Dabuz character at some point this set. He does have that Min, does have the Olimar. You never know what else he might pull out of the hat.
Yeah.
But I would expect to see Rosa at least to start, and we'll see where it goes from there.
Yeah, Dabuz is always, like I said, he's always the maestro of picking whatever the worst possible outcome for you in any situation is. Like, he's very tactical in what his...
Oh, we see the tag change. This is going to be Olimar. All right.
Alf.
So awful Alf come making an appearance here. Dabuz's tag, not my words.
Dabuz is the best when it comes to his in-game control tags, man.
And here we go. So this is an interesting matchup. This is not a matchup we see a whole lot. Olimar has essentially disappeared from our region up here. We used to have quite a few Olimar players. The start of Ultimate, all of me, Pilgrim, and Captain Q attending weeklies playing Olimar. Captain Q kind of stopped. Pilgrim ended up leaving the region. I switched off the character. I haven't seen anyone play Olimar in a long time in this region. So we will see how in practice Unleashed is in this matchup.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's a local problem as well. Olimar is just kind of sort of a character that you don't really see much anymore. Like I mentioned, very prominent in the beginning of Ultimate, got nerfed and kind of fell off a cliff, and now it's only the Olimar specialists who've survived. And Buzz definitely qualifies as that as well. He's been playing this character for the better part of a decade, so we'll see if this is the choice.
A legend of this character all the way back to Brawl. So consistent. He did use him in Smash 4 as well, but really known for him in the early stages of Ultimate too. This matchup, though, Sora does a lot of the things that can give Olimar problems. Certainly the big range is important, but the bigger thing is that he can safely kill Pikmin without really putting out things that are going to leave him in a lot of lag.
Yes.
So you see things like Sora neutral air, Sora up air. It's really hard for Olimar to put a Pikmin on you, make you kill it, and then punish you for it. You can very safely get rid of the Pikmin without really putting yourself at any risk.
Yeah, the Buzz is the lethal lineup out right now, though, with the purple and the white Pikmin. So,
that up smash getting punished. There's those nerfs in action. Purple up smash was -4 when this game released. Maybe a little overkill. Now it's -9, and that up B is frame 7, so Unleashed very much ready for that. Punishes the purple up smash, and takes the first stock.
All right, that's some good stuff there. At least the blue Pikmin survived.
Yeah, the blue Pikmin just barely surviving that. It has about 8% health, so getting hit by a sour spot of that up tilt. Just barely not enough. The blue, of course, is the one that kills you with grabs. Purple and red, the ones that are scariest for the other moves. And that purple up air will eventually take the first stock, but Unleashed does have a bit of a percent lead here going into the second stock.
Yeah, but your lead against Olimar can be, taken away without any notice. This character is still one of the best at snowballing a lead. If you're not paying attention, you can take an extra 60, 70 damage without even paying attention, realizing it. So.
However, Unleashed really playing around all that very well. That up B is not going to kill, but he's really expanding this lead, keeping Olimar in disadvantage. And Olimar, while he does have a lot of little tricks and small ways to help himself escape disadvantage, he does still really struggle when he's put in the air above someone with this much range. And especially with this many multi-hits, because one of his best options is the Whistle, which has 6 frames of super armor on it. But if you've got a move that hits multiple times, like a Sora neutral air, stuff like that, you can just hit him right through it, even if he times it correctly. And we're seeing that Dabuz isn't even wanting to use that in this matchup. And it has been very hard for him to get down, but he did get a lot of damage off that last interaction and has really evened things up.
Ooh, okay. Not going to get the KO just yet. Yeah, one of the hardest things about trying to fight against Sora is being able to keep him at bay at the ledge. He has the best recovery in the game, bar none. So it's definitely going to make trying to edge guard him a little difficult. Gets the parry, gets the up B, and that's a stop for Unleashed.
And definitely needed that parry to get that punish. Olimar retreating back air certainly would have been safe from that range. A great parry, gets the stock. And Dabuz does tie it up, but this is a really impressive showing from Unleashed so far.
Ooh, okay, drops low for maybe a cheeky kill right there, but not going to get a good down throw to the bear right there for Dabuz, and get a good punish at a shield. And like we mentioned, the damage comes so quickly when you're fighting against Olimar or Winters.
Yeah, really stacking that percent up, and even though Unleashed is able to take out that white Pikmin quickly before taking too much tick damage, all of a sudden he finds that lead he had is gone. He's down over 80%, and really in trouble here in a situation where these purple smash attacks are going to start to kill very soon.
The backer's going to continue to fight through for Dabuz. That red Pikmin taking one for the team off of that up B.
Oh, reflects the F smash. That's going to get Unleashed right back in this game. Olimar's smash attacks are all projectiles. They can all be reflected back at him. That one did over 50%. And now, even though Dabuz is still in the lead, Unleashed is right back in this one.
Ooh, okay. The slow Thunder Spell. There we go.
It is.
The gamble up front, if you try to grab Olimar, he spot dodges, and you can still pay for it with the stock and the game right there. So Dabuz, definitely maybe a little closer to comfort than he would have liked, but calm, cool, collected in his lane, not going to be bothered by that.
And Dabuz, you can see the experience when Dabuz plays, how comfortable he is in those situations. He was not in a good spot for a lot of that game, but he never panicked. And he never really changed the game plan either. Even with a character like Olimar, who plays that slower game plan, definitely wants to sort of set up situations rather than burst right at you. He does not waver, he does not panic, and he does not do stupid options until he absolutely has to.
Yeah, like I said, like we mentioned earlier, which is Dabuz, the model of consistency. It's going to
absolutely.
If you're able to with Dabuz, if you're able to take games off Dabuz, you can hang with almost anybody in competitive Super Smash Brothers. So, Unleashed was again an RPS of neutral away from potentially winning that game. So,
absolutely. And we will see the same characters in game 2. Dabuz sticking to the Alf, Unleashed sticking to the Sora. Rare to see Unleashed switch characters at this point. It'd be more likely from Dabuz, I think. But yeah, that was certainly a very close game 1. Unleashed put up quite a fight, had a lead a lot of that game. But Dabuz, as we're talking about, just had that one moment where he did so much damage on that last stock. And that was all he needed, really. He took the control back from there, and once he has the lead, he's one of the hardest players to play against anywhere in the world.
Oh yeah, 100%. So there you go. Let's see if Unleashed is able to beat here. Not sure if he meant to go for that Thunder in that direction, but
a lot of times when you see the Sora players throw out Thunder randomly, they're honestly just trying to cycle through it. Firaga is such a powerful spell in neutral because you can combo out of it in so many directions. And then, of course, Blizzaga very strong at ledge, being able to put out that ice to freeze people if they get up into it. Thundaga certainly has its moments as well, especially when the opponent is off stage. But there are certainly times where the Sora mains also just want to use it whenever they have a chance to get it past it in the cycle.
Yeah, whenever Thundaga is able to connect in full, it is very, very good for the team. So
goes for that counter, not quite going to work out. Sora's counter is very good, though. Definitely one of the best counters in the game. It sort of takes you out of whatever state you're in and puts you in the state of getting countered, which actually makes it beat a lot of moves that are normally unbeatable, stuff like Wonder Wing. Yep. Sora counter is one of the only things in the game that beats that. And we're seeing Unleashed playing this very well again. He does have a stock lead once again.
Yeah, a nice start there for Unleashed. Getting the early lead here. Then that's huge against Dabuz. That up B at a shield is proven to be such a good tool for him in this matchup.
And that Sora up B really does make things difficult on Olimar. The characters with up Bs like that, even if it's not, all-encompassing, it's not like it's the end of the world for Olimar to have to deal with that. But things like Sora up B, Link up B, Bowser up B, ones that are frame 6 or 7, big range, takes away what little up-close pressure Olimar really has, because he can't up-smash your shield, and he has to be really careful spacing-wise to even just use a back air on your shield or something like that.
Ooh, so just like that Unleashed going way out there for that edge guard. Again, Sora, one of the few characters in the game that can afford to do so, being able to recover from almost anywhere on the screen.
Yeah, Sora, one of the very few characters that can compete for best recovery in the game, up there with like Meta Knight. Really so hard to stop him from getting back, and it also means he's freer to go out and do those edge guards himself because he doesn't have anything to fear.
For sure. Ooh, good get-up attack right there. The Dabuz rolls back on the platform. Unleashed, unfortunately, just a little too slow to get there.
Well, Dabuz going for a hard call-out after that falling nair. He saw that there was not the right hit of falling nair to combo out of it, so he ends up chasing for an air dodge. Unleashed air dodges the other way and gets out of the situation, and now Dabuz sitting at 137, really trying to keep Sora away. A nice up air will take it. Unleashed with a stock lead again.
Yep, so Unleashed now has the lead here. Let's see if the Buzz is going to be able to, take up, even things up though. Sora sitting at, not a super comfortable percent. There you go. The down air will connect, but not going to be enough to net the KO. The Buzz going after the chase though, getting just caught by the side B there, the Sonic Blade.
Right. Dabuz does have a very good lineup here, but he's got to find this kill. 152% on Sora. Purple aerials in pretty much any direction will take it at this point, but it's so hard to pin him down. Sora just so evasive, has so many ways to do chip damage while being evasive as well. And Unleashed is just trying to make this damage add up.
Yeah, very graceful in the air. He's able to move very nimbly around these really potent combos that Olimar is able to play around with, in this case, Alf. But the Buzz able to even things up. The last stock scenario here, certainly sort of akin to the last game, not necessarily the prettiest of games so far, but the Buzz doing a good job keeping it close.
That was a really, really big play to get the yellow up smash there. The yellow Pikmin have extra hit stun because of the electrical effect. So Dabuz is able to get an extra hit out of that combo than he otherwise would have. And pretty much even his percent up, taking the lead now even.
Yeah, but quite the lineup right here for Dabuz. Yeah. 2 purples and a white Pikmin. That's going to be a lot of damage. And just like that, Dabuz is taking the lead back.
Here comes the squad. All 3 purples rolling up here. And this is a rough situation for Sora. There are characters that don't mind this because it gives Olimar such a low grab range and a low smash attack range. But Sora, the range isn't really the problem for Sora in the first place. These projectiles really get in his way.
For sure. Oh, goodness.
Goes for the hardest of hard callouts there. Still dancing around Dabuz's shield pretty effectively, though. But that purple up air should take it, and it will. A very competitive set. Very good showing from Unleashed. But Dabuz, the king of New York, takes it and moves on to winner's side.
Yeah, real good stuff there from Dabuz. Again, didn't look super pretty, but able to get the job done, like we mentioned. Olimar, it was definitely the right call there, being able to have enough firepower to get yourself back in any sort of game against a character like Sora that can, like we saw, was able to kill very reliably throughout the entirety of that set, but unfortunately for Unleashed, the Buzz is just so good. Oh, they even have the Keyblade to go with it.
Of course.
Love to see it.
Unleashed, very committed as a Sora main. He's done a great job with the characters, and great to see him put in all this work and really find a character that works for him after so many times searching for different characters in this game.
Yeah, I know, like you mentioned, Unleashed going through a plethora of characters, finally settling on the one that it looks like it's worked out the best for him. And hey, listen, there's so many characters in the game, you can afford to go back to the drawing board time and time again to be able to do so. There we go.
The hydration replay out here.
Say hydrator, my friends.
And in a lot of these replays, we're seeing why Dabuz has had success with a character like Olimar, and with the only other couple of characters that are kind of similar to Olimar as well. Like, he's not only willing to play the slow game, he's also willing to take that one opportunity when he sees it, stop playing slow, and go right in for the kill.
For sure.
We see him just seek out these situations, do such a good job of that, and he takes this at 2-0. Both of these two moving on to top 24, though, so we will see them both on Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're going to throw it to an interview on stage before we get along with the bracket here, folks. So, Rainessa, back to you on the stage.
Thank you so much, and thanks for covering all that action for us and our PAX Arena attendees. Dabuz, you look excited. You got the nice little, hand motions going. You feeling the energy after that?
Yeah, because that was a close set, right? Both games I was down on the last talk, so I had to both games be like, all right, how do I win this? How do I clutch this out? And then I got 2 purples.
Yeah. I was watching back there, and, they told me, hey, interview after this set. And I was like, oh, Dabuz has got this, and then I look, and I'm like, hang on a second. So the second match, you really pulled that back. What's the mental energy it takes to do that?
Luckily, I think even when I'm down, like, the nature of Olimar is you have to fight him, right? You have to punish him for camping with Pikmin Toss. And Sora has trouble doing that. Unleashed playstyle is more passive. So for me, it was like, I'm down, and I was pretty confident because I was like, I'm getting my lineup. And once I have that lineup, as you saw, with that said, Unleashed is I know he's a PR player in New England. I know he's very good. So I was surprised to run him to super early, and I was like, this can be rough. I've actually played him on, like, Elite Smash. I remember his name, and I was like, oh. So, I don't know. It's just, I've been in this situation too many times. I'm fine with being nervous. I don't get nervous anymore. He probably was, and that was the big thing probably as well.
All right, so a lot of confidence here for Dabuz. Doesn't get nervous anymore. He's got the stomach for this. I do have to ask, I'm so used to people maining one character, right? You clearly don't. As our commentator said, you like to pick things that are weird. You like to, play around with that a little bit. So how big is the selection pool for you? How many are you comfortable pulling out here?
I'm really comfortable with Olimar, obviously, Rosalina, and Min, but I feel really comfortable with Pit if I ever feel like I need to use him or I don't have a good option. So I guess 3.5 characters, I'd say. Pit's kind of on the way right now. But yeah, that's a pretty big roster of characters already.
I'm gonna say 3.5, maybe 4. If we're lucky, we'll get to see that. Well, you're already doing great. Obviously, you are on to the next stage of our Almost Pro. So we are gonna send things to a quick break, let Dabuz go and enjoy his victory. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll be back soon.
welcome back to the PAX Arena here at PAX East 2023. I'm Lyric, joined by Kimona. It's been a long while since we were here back on this desk in Seattle, and I cannot say it's enough of a pleasure to be back here with you in Boston.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, getting to come up to a different place for PAX, right? And seeing the small ways that things are different. Dude, one of the weird things that has been getting me about this PAX, and it should have been that it's weird in the other place, that in PAX West, it was like vertical. It was like 4 floors stacked on top of each other.
Yes.
And here it's just the biggest convention center I've ever seen in my entire life.
Absolutely
It's great to be here.
Wide, right? Wide room. There's
It's
tons
a chunker of a
Yes.
convention center is what it is.
For sure. I mean, there are tons of people and tons of fun things to do here at PAX. I mean, we've been getting a nice little showing of everything that we got going on. Right next to us, though, we do have the DoorDash booth, who we've seen a couple times across this broadcast, too. We are going to be rounding out Pools Wave B. Now, that's not just it, though. We do have tons of more Smash to be played, but we got to talk about that Dash Pass, Kimona.
I do want to talk about that Dash Pass because it has been a big help for me, and you can use it to get $0 delivery fees, plus 5% credits on pickup orders and saving with on-demand groceries. If you get that Dash Pass, DoorDash is going to have you covered, and it is going to help you stay in your game.
It will also help you get some of that sweet custom merch that we've been seeing all weekend as well. Shout outs to DoorDash for hooking us, the casters, up with some merch too. I got a nice fire hoodie on too. Once again, thank you so much to DoorDash for being the premier partner here at the PAX East Arena for sure.
Yeah, great to see them. And I mean, great to see them right by the arena, too. I mean, if you're over here, if you're actually at PAX Arena, go check them out before the floor closes. And if you miss your chance, obviously, they'll be here the rest of the weekend. But should be sticking around right here. You should be staying in our game, too, because we are getting into some matches that will decide people making it out to that final day, to that top 32, and being able to play on in the Almost Pro Open with $10,000 on the line. I do believe that Dontron, we saw warming up Zelda, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe one of us on the desk is a little excited about that.
Maybe just a little bit that I get to geek out about my favorite character in Super Smash Bros. Aside from Banjo-Kazooie, but I do not play Banjo-Kazooie. We saw a lot of Banjo-Kazooie earlier today for Stream Stars. If you missed Stream Stars, you missed a really, really good show. But yes, it's going to be Dontron versus Vibes here. Palutena Zelda. And I love how I just get to knowledge drop. Palutena, definitely one of the day one big bosses of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Such a good character, especially versus the Zoner archetype like Zelda is. But we are going to see what Dontron is going to be able to do about it as we're going to get into our losers side matches. So these matches determine whether you go on to top 24 on Saturday or not.
We might actually also see a Fox on the other end, which is exactly what we're going to see from Vibes. And that's a very interesting character combination. They perform very differently from each other, but it's tried and true because one of the top players in NorCal, Louis Money, or as many colloquially know him, just Luis, because we don't say the $, but he plays both of those characters as well and to great effect because he is a top 50 player in the world with a bullet. And being able to see that come into play here is going to be very interesting. And Fox against Zelda, that could cause some problems for the young wielder of the Triforce.
The thing is about Zelda versus some of these faster faller characters is that she does have a really good juggle game, but the thing is about her Phantom is that all you have to do is poke Zelda once for that Phantom to disappear, but let's talk about the Furore's win going all the way up and taking that first stock.
Yeah, I mean, that move can be great out of shield if you commit with something too hard. Generally, with Fox, you have some other things you can do, and apparently you can also fake out your opponent, too. Love that use of that from Dontron, or at least if it was a misinput, you know, being able to maneuver around the Fox, being able to find a way back to the ledge, because you're getting to those percents where Fox can be really dangerous, and if you just focus on that Phantom too much, it can turn right back around and get you.
Really amazing shine coming out from Vibes here. It's a nice way to get yourself back into the game. Zelda is also extremely light, so Fox up tilt is very easy to land on her, especially stacking on all of this damage as well. Dontron, though, trying to fight their way out of the corner. It's just so hard. Vibes is doing such a good job. Tries to get the forward smash art read. Not going to be able to find much dice.
And you know what? I like that, too, because we haven't seen a lot of, you know, double jump off the ledge from Dontron, right? So, for example, that forward smash, if you get that roll, you let it go a little bit early, you can still probably run away from the Zelda without taking a big punish, and that's exactly what Vibes got. Love the shine stall, too. You're not going to reflect up there with that, but you will delay your fall down. You will be able to stay safe, and again, just great spacing out there. Vibes really, really knowledgeable about those Zelda tools.
Go though, unfortunately for Vibes, stuck on the ledge here, gonna be able to get the full hop down with the down air, so at least we're getting a little bit more chip damage here. That blue crystal that Dontron is using full capability of is called Nehru's Love. The hitbox is actually to the side. There's little crystals that come out to the side there, but it will be Vibes in the edge guard advantage right now. Zelda not going to be able to live much longer here. A loose aerial could definitely do it, but look at this from Dontron, very, very narrowly escaping.
Dontron got caught by that, non-cross-up that side B does in the game. The illusion used to do that. And look at that right there. That up B out of shield can be really, really powerful, but at too high of a percent, Vibes actually able to fall out of it because Fox is so light and then come right back down and get the KO with the up smash. Now getting to play with the lead, and that can be really big against Zelda because we've already seen from Vibes some really, really good early damage.
Yeah, absolutely. And here comes the dash attack in. One of the things that makes Fox so fun to watch is the way that you can actually freestyle a lot of his combos here. But unfortunately for Vibes, going to jump right into the Zelda up smash. The hitbox is actually very big because Zelda actually waves her hand left and right. But here we go, last stock, both players here. Dontron already at 35%. Not getting much off of the trip though. If you're Vibes, you gotta look for that opening again.
We'll see Vibes just trying to put the Zelda right back to the ledge. Ledge trapping is a place where Fox absolutely thrives. You can see it happening right now. Dontron going high. I love the fake out there from Vibes as well. Dontron stuck in this corner. Not too many ways to get out of it. And the big thing for Fox is that when the opponent's in the corner, it's hard for him to get setups into KO confirms like those down airs into up smashes, nairs into up smashes at these percents as well. Dontron just rolling right into that forward smash. Perfect spacing by Vibes, taking that game one.
Definitely not a game that was a complete blowout. We definitely saw some really good stuff from Dontron in the position, in the positioning that they had on the stage. The uses of the Phantom did get a little bit repetitive though. That's when Vibes used the shine to reflect it right back. So we're gonna see where we're gonna go for stage here. Honestly, Kimona, I do not blame anybody for just running it right back, or we could be going around the block to maybe a final destination or another stage with a couple more platforms.
It's interesting for a matchup like this because you think about Zelda as a character that plays, as a zoner, right? Keeps her distance, but in a matchup like this, her normals are actually pretty big, and they can actually really contest with the space that Fox is normally so dominant in. And I think the idea right here is, it looks like we're going to small battlefield, and Dontron might be thinking, okay, these up-close tools that Zelda has are so powerful when you can connect them. And if you can force scramble situations, if the Fox makes a couple wrong moves, you can seriously put some big damage on here. So that's why we're seeing the small battlefield counter pick for game two.
Absolutely. Zelda also can benefit from this stage as well. You see where the platform kind of leaves her with a perfect amount of space to set up Phantom on the bottom of the stage and then actually have a nice little space to put herself to try and get a read here. Already, though, Vibes going to be taking on a lot of damage. There's the up tilt from Dontron trying to find the landing up air. Zelda's up air is actually one of her stronger aerials, too. It actually reaches so far above her head.
Has that big, long wind-up time. Unlike Fox's up air, which is quick, deals damage, and you can usually loop it into itself. Even if it's not a true combo afterwards, you can just continue to go back and forth with that damage. And look at the call-out right there. We've seen that forward smash so many times at the ledge, and Dontron said, you're right in range of one of my most powerful moves. It's a miracle it didn't KO, but you are not going to live a second one.
Yeah, that sweet spot forward air, the lightning kick on Zelda is so strong. It does 25.2% of damage, and it does a whole ton more of knockback here.
You even got the decibels.
Yes, sir. Regardless, though, we are seeing Vibes try and get this back right now. I like the plan of just waiting for Dontron to dash attack in, and once again, we're going to see a shine here. We're going to see even stocks.
And that's, again, Dontron using that Phantom a lot, like you mentioned, in modes where Vibes has been able to follow up on it. Usually if you see the Fox jumping in on you, too, I mean, you can fully charge up that Phantom and then kind of jump behind where the Fox is to make sure that you don't get hit by the reflect afterwards. But Dontron doesn't even need to change up those tactics. Again, it's this close range. It's this boxing. It's really working out for him in this one.
Yeah, the thing is about zoners in Zelda, a lot of the times if you make the zoner player get impatient, they're going to be the ones chasing after you, and then you can be the one to react. There's the punish on the neutral B, though. There's a ton of ending lag frames on that as well. So you can actually get a nice punish here, but it is going to be the Furore's wind right above. One hit, two hit, your stock's gone.
Again, you just don't space something right on shield just a little bit, and then you run into those problems. And Vibes, I mean, still playing really nice. I mean, this is a close game. You can see something like a down air into up smash, an air into up smash or something, but right now Dontron connecting all those projectiles, trying to catch out both with the Phantom and the up smash, but not going to get it. There's that Nair up smash. Bread and butter kill confirmed for Fox. We go to last stock.
You've got to also feel good when you get your confirms on Fox, too. This is an explosive character that moves really quickly. Instead, though, Dontron is going to start getting set up here, has Phantom, and has the platform as a safe place to go. And instead of Vibes getting a kind of reversal here, it is going to be Dontron still just sending Vibes coast to coast. There's the Phantom, not going to be able to find anything, as Vibes now going to get the dash attack Nair in. But here we go, back throw, I don't think is going to be enough. You got one more chance on life.
And there's that reflector coming out. It's not going to send that Din's Fire back towards Dontron, but it will at least keep you safe as the Fox player. Vibes get knocked away by that Nehru's Love. Like you mentioned, it's great, great, great as a defensive tool. And this is all of a sudden really scary because, I mean, a couple more hits, a little juggle here from Vibes. All of a sudden, with all this rage, this might be a quickly ending game. Maybe not the way you'd expect looking at the percents.
Yeah, fast followers can definitely explode with Zelda, and the back air is going to connect. Therefore, we will be going to a game 3. But I love the way that Vibes is playing, right? When you're playing Fox, you always want to stay moving. The power comes from the momentum, and when you're able to really link your hits together, you really get that nice, sweet damage coming through. But we are going to be starting off with a game 3 for our first match.
Yeah, I think that game 2, you know, went the way that it did. I mean, like you said, Vibes was still playing really well, but that pick of Small Battlefield was definitely a challenge, going from PS2 and then just kind of shrinking it, basically, right? That is a challenge from Dontron, saying, you basically need to be perfect with your execution. You have to move exactly where you want to move on the stage every single time if you want to beat me here, because again, my normals are so good. You're going to have some trouble, whereas on a bigger stage, Fox has the speed to say, okay, you picked up this projectile, I'm just going to maneuver around it and then get right in on you while your resources are expended. Now, Final Destination, no platforms to retreat to, and that was a big problem for Vibes in that game too as well, because Dontron was not giving him any type of grounded pressure.
Yeah, that's kind of like my big question mark, because I feel like Final Destination really benefits Zelda because she has a ton of space to run away. The Furore's win not going to be enough, but Dontron having a very significant lead right now gets the read on the jump with the short hop up there, and you can see already Dontron pulling away at 58.
And again, it's just that kill power on such a light character like Fox. Again, it can be so crazy. And again, we see charging that forward smash at the ledge instead of trying to utilize the reactions like we saw in that game 1, which were so effective. Dontron really starting to make a few great adaptations here. See if Vibes can keep up with it, but there's another lightning kick to the back of the head.
The sweet spot is so good, but it will be Vibes finding the down air up smash as well. So now here we go. That's the thing about Zelda. You have to be very careful. If you go just charging into Zelda every single time, Zelda has a ton of tools to just make your life a little bit more miserable here. It is Vibes, though, recognizing that you're not going to beat the Phantom, but that's 2 Furores now that are almost KOing.
You know that one more strong hit. Look at that. Dontron looking for the exact same sequence as the last time that ledge happened, and will get another up B out of shield, and that is just indicative of one problem happening over and over when somebody gets KO'd by the same thing over and over. Dontron taking really big advantage of it right now, one stock away from moving on to pools on Saturday.
Kimona, I want to see more grabs coming out from Vibes too, but you know what? As right as day, dash attack into the up smash. Just like last game, they're both really playing well. It's just some of these interactions right on shield, a lot of these punishes just from being a little bit too close. Both of them are kind of suffering at each other's hands here.
Well, the clock is going to start ticking down on this game's timer. We've got one stock apiece for each of these players, and that could be a big punish, but Dontron not getting the biggest punish out of shield right there. Vibes is going to be able to retreat, and look at that. Great mix-up on the landing. Not going to get hit by that up B out of shield like we've seen so many times. Going to retreat to the ledge, going to get caught by the up tilt. Dontron not able to connect. It's just back and forth.
3 up airs, could have been the 4th that would have done it, but still Dontron finding every single sweet spot. Lightning kick trying to line up for the up smash is not going to be enough. Dontron, though, will unfortunately get hit by the forward smash, and that is going to be Vibes winning it in a game 3, but last stock, last hit for sure.
Last stock, last hit, yeah. I mean, such a close match, but Vibes really kicking it into second gear in that last stock, finally finding the overdrive that he needed, right, to take that one. And again, we saw great adaptations back and forth by both players, but there at the end, just finally connecting all of those Fox combos that we got a taste of in that game 1, and then we got our final full course meal at the end of that game 3.
As we check out the DoorDash replays here, it was such a great set. I mean, we got to see a little bit of counterplay coming out from the Shine too. Zelda's specials will always just be so like particular on the way that you punish them, but a lot of the times if you're just lined up, especially as Zelda versus a fast faller, all you have to do is guess the 50-50, especially on a stage with platforms like this. We saw this in game number 2. Just if you're able to kind of control center stage, Fox is kind of a sitting duck.
I mean, we saw Vibes, you know, have struggles, right, getting close to Zelda safely on this game 2 is what I feel like was really happening, and Dontron really took advantage of that. But, you know, come game 3 on Final Destination, again, there was a lot of that platform camping going on for the Zelda, and that is how sometimes you need to play those matchups, right? If that Fox is overwhelming you on the ground, but nowhere to run on Final Destination, Vibes really took control of that final game and was able to take it there at the very end.
It's really good stuff, of course, from both players. It has been such a pleasure to watch all of the matches get started here. I think we had like a nice little warm-up with Stream Stars and everybody playing Smash earlier here, but I gotta say, I mean, both of us were at PAX West. We know how tight the competition was for that 10K here at the Almost Pro 10K Open, and you gotta admit, Kimona, this is gonna be a really hype weekend.
I mean, say it again. There is $10,000 on the line. Are 10,000 is 10,000? There are $10,000 on the line, 10,000 smackaroos. It is a big tournament this weekend, and we've seen some of the biggest names on the East Coast and from beyond already show up. We saw Jackal and Dabuz. Those two guys, you know, in the tri-state area, people say that pretty much they're like the 2 best guys up there.
Absolutely, and you also have a lot of the New England top players coming through tomorrow as well. You have Ling on Peach, Kiwi on Pac-Man, Pelka on Snake. Some really, really, really strong players. I mean, it's going to be an amazing time to watch, no matter what day you're watching.
Well, I'm excited to get some more of these matches that are deciding who's moving on out of pools going into the Saturday final bracket. We got Bluzz, that's not right. We got Buzz, not Dabuz, just Buzz, and Flamos playing to make it out. This is sure to be an exciting set as well.
I saw the green Zelda shirt, the signature green Zelda shirt. I'm only hoping that Buzz
I think it's back in style now.
You think so?
I think it's back. I think at this point you can make it work.
I think so too.
Trust
it depends on what you accessorize
me.
with. The headphones, definitely a very stylistic choice, but we shall see who they play. We can say, you know what, they probably play a Zelda character. They're probably going to play like Pac-Man, Duck Hunt, something insane. You never really know.
You'd think so. But most people, I think I said this during Stream Stars as well, is that most of the people who actually share, like they have a tag that would indicate like a certain character or something, usually it's just something else entirely. Usually it's just something else, from my experience.
Well,
but I guess we'll see.
Well, we got Buzz on Snake and Flamos on Joker here.
Joker!
One of the first DLC characters to be released into Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And while, yes, I feel like we did see a little bit of a slump for Joker representation for a little bit, I feel like a lot of the top players were like, all right, let's move on to other strong DLC characters. Joker is still one of the best DLC characters you could play.
I just think that he's one of the best characters in the entire game, period. And you can kind of say the same thing about Snake. too, right? I mean, these are definitely powerhouses that have extremely strong representation, both at the top level and at the mid level of the game, right? Like anybody who plays Smash seriously, these are characters that you have to know how to fight. We're going to have to see what each of these two players bring to the table. Already, you saw Flamos use that Rebels Guard to go get Arsene, get that Persona online, which is going to give you insane power. But we also see Buzz saying, look, I don't fear you. Maybe I should, but I still don't fear you. But Flamos gonna put the pressure on, take that first stock off stage.
I was gonna say, Kimona, already with so much matchup knowledge here, recognizing that you can get a lot of that meter off of Snake grenades as well. I love the way also that Flamos went off the ledge with the back air as well. But Buzz doing what Snake does best, and that is control. But if you don't get this stock soon, Arsene is online, and Arsene does a ton more damage than you want here.
I see Buzz, if you can figure out how to take this ledge trap out, pulls a grenade. The back air didn't knock him off the Cypher. That is crazy because that move is so strong. But nonetheless, Buzz still keeping up a setup on the ledge. Reflection of the mortar, not going to work out for anything. And there's that up tilt out of shield. Buzz even to back up one stock apiece.
Yeah, once again, just finding a lot of the meter off of just grenades here. So now we're going to have a fresh stock with Arsene to play with. We're going to have a lot more knockback here. But still, I have to commend Buzz for playing so aggressive. I love aggressive Snake. Just even a lot of the times, so many Snake players just get set up on the ledge. But look at Buzz jumping off ledge, trying to find a loose aerial to take Flamos out of there.
Well, and it's interesting. It's not just that Buzz is an aggressive Snake, also a Snake that makes use of his aerials, which a lot of Snakes play very grounded and they stick to using a lot of those projectiles, right? But Snake also has amazing aerials, and they're not only just good for punishes, but even in neutral, you can see that neutral air, for example, really difficult to punish. That down air is fast and that final hit is strong. And I love that we're seeing Buzz make use of the entire toolkit that this character has.
Arsene online. There is the forward throw. You know what's coming. We'll be able to find the back air with Arsene as well. So this is a nice little lead if you're Flamos here. You got a ton of damage still that you can tack on here. And now Buzz just trying to get back on stage, get set up, plucks a grenade, but Flamos going all the way out there. Unfortunately, Buzz unable to get the reversal right now. There's the grab though, down throw into the up tilt. Arsene is gone. You can definitely get back in this.
That down throw up tilt, by the way, is guaranteed at that percentage. Once the character crosses 160%, when Snake does that down throw, they lose their invincibility so quickly that he can actually follow up with that up tilt guaranteed after it. So that's a win condition to Buzz, I did it again, that Buzz can play to. And he might be the Buzz on stage right now if he can make this comeback right now, because it is even in percentages. He's got the Joker off stage, and that Arsene is about to run out, so this could be the Snake show.
Gotta watch out for the C4 as well. Flamos taking a second underneath that platform. You can only just get a little bit worried here. There's the back air with no Arsene. It's not going to be enough. Look at how much meter Flamos was able to get off there. Buzz, though, like you said, Kimona, playing so aerially right now, but honestly, both of them are just attacking each other's shields. The spaghetti on this game one, no one wants to drop it.
It's spacing too, right? They know that they're attacking at the maximum distance possible. There's that last Arsene. That could be the difference maker. And it's not quite enough with that forward air, but going low again and just scaring Buzz into the bottom blast zone, because he was trying to wait to see if that Joker would double jump, because he saw the last time he went that low, that back air just popped him right out of that Cypher, and that is usually what's going to happen. He tried to wait it out, and he waited a little bit too long.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a little bit spooked too. With both of these characters kind of flying off the stage at you, it is very, very scary. Let's see where we're going to be going next. We are going to be going to Battlefield. So this is a great Snake stage. Notoriously, Snakes do love to go to bigger stages where they can kind of litter the terrain with all of their nice projectiles and get a bunch of traps up on the top platform with that C4. We'll see if our friend Flamos is going to fall into it, but we are going to be seeing the same matchup on both sides.
Yeah, platform control is normally so big for Snake in really any matchup, because he's able to almost play like a 2v1, right? Where his grenades are his teammates. He's able to set those up on the platforms. They can take care of them and stop an opponent from taking control of that part of the map. But I think the really key part I think that Buzz is going to have to figure out in this game is how to stop Flamos from getting so many Rebels guards, because he has been so reliably getting 2 or even 3 Arsens per stock. You almost never see that.
Absolutely. It's just like the pure intention of going up there and getting the Rebels guard that I think Flamos is kind of struggling with here. Flamos, though, I feel like if you're Buzz, you have to go in and you have to start playing more aggressive. But the problem is when you go and play more aggressive, you got Arsene waiting there. You got a counter to kind of worry about as well. As Flamos is going to be able to find the F-tilt here. Could be stock, and unfortunately for them, just not lined up all the way for it.
What a forward air right there, calling out. And that's one of those moments where you throw out that move, and you can see that you're calling out those defensive options. You can start calling out things like that Rebels guard or the Tetrakarn counter, right? You can take huge advantage of that as Snake because you get free time to set up for a really, really big punish. We're going to have to see if the Buzz can take advantage of that. I did it again, man. But anyways, that if Buzz can take advantage of that, Flamos still playing with the lead right here. Again, the Joker play has been so excellent and just so uniquely driven on making sure that you get so many Arsens per stock.
No fear either on the side of Flamos with 132 on Joker, now 140 and Arsene active, 3 stocks up. I mean, it's kind of a snowball at this point, Kimono, we would say, but the thing is about Snake, Snake is a tempo maker. You have the option to dial back the aggression if you'd like to, but honestly, Flamos playing like he's the tempo maker right now. All of these down air tech chases on the platform.
Not only that, it was a down air tech chase that was then followed up by 2 empty hops to try to set up for more afterwards, and this is just greedy by Flamos going for a 4th Arsene on this first stock, and it may just happen because that Rebels card does negate knockback.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna try and see what's gonna happen. There's the little hit of the up air here. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to kind of work off of it, but instead Ahaw's gonna come through here on, my goodness, Kimono, you were talking about this earlier, just the guard, the meter has been up the entire time. Good on Buzz to be able to stabilize at this point.
Rebels Guard will not activate if your character is invincible, say if they're coming off the Angel platform. So you saw that grenade did not give anything there to Buzz. Buzz coming off the ledge right there. Cypher coming up, not giving him anything big to start with, but Flamos right now, again, just 1 or 2 more solid hits off stage from finishing this. And with the Snake at the ledge, just might be able to finish it off soon.
Yeah, very, very close here. Flamos going to get Arsene again. So all they really need is another short hop back air right at the ledge, and that might actually do it. But here comes Buzz once again, very capable of stabilizing. But unfortunately for them, they went for the Cypher, and they unfortunately jumped into the blast zone just a little bit. That is going to be Flamos winning at 2-0. But I got to commend Buzz. Some really great aggressive Snake play. You love to see it.
I love watching how both of those guys played their characters, because there are certain conventions that people think about, oh, you need to play Snake this way, you need to play Joker this way. But we saw a very Rebels Guard heavy Joker saying, look, Joker with Arsene is easily the best character in the game, right? There's really kind of no question to that. He hits so hard, he's still so maneuverable, and he goes, well, if I can just farm for Arsene, then I mean, it frees me up to be playing the best character in the game who's not going to take that. And Buzz, on the other hand, had a lot of success using a lot of aerials and, like you said, playing a very aggressive Snake that we don't get to see very often.
Very true. I think the Battlefield pick also could have worked out very well in Buzz's favor. I think when you're playing a tempo maker like Snake, you do have the option to say, you know what, let me just chill back. And speaking of chilling, look at our crowd, excuse me.
Yeah. What's up, crowd?
Can we hear you guys? We haven't been able to hear you guys all day. Let me get a nice little woo.
That's what I'm saying.
There we
go.
So good to be back in the PAX Arena. Of course, Kimono and I both being out west, we got to kind of cast in the crowd there, and now here we are doing it at East. Look at all of our beautiful faces. Everybody, I hope you all are having a great time. Wave hi to everybody at home. Say, aren't you, you're jealous that I'm here and you're not.
I get to be in front of this really cool camera that sweeps around the entire venue. That guy just hit like 9 dabs in a row. That was crazy.
Who can hit 10?
You're going to have the whole crowd going crazy. Combo! Yeah!
So fast!
He puts us all to shame.
Yeah, it's true. The ultimate gamer right there. We saw some excellent gaming earlier in the day with Nintendo Fangirl winning Stream Stars, but we're seeing some excellent gaming now for sure too, Kimono.
And again, these are matches that are playing to make it out of pools, to make it to Saturday where it's going to be one final bracket, it's going to be top 32, and then you're going to have your best chance at getting that cut of $10,000 at the Almost Pro Open here at PAX East. I know I've been having a wonderful time talking about PAX as a whole, as an event, but man, I just love some Super Smash Brothers.
Oh my goodness, and check out the DoorDash replay on this one. Look at those dabs, so fast.
I like that we can loop back and forth in time to just make him
That's
dab
a sub
infinitely.
notification for you. That's the 4th Gen Gamer, shout outs to him. Shout outs to Josh.
He has been
That's your new one.
subjected to an eternity of dabs.
Make sure you guys, of course, get that on your streams too, but God, so fast. How many? That's a record. Hey guys, what's up? Good to see you. That's Elliot next to him. We love to see our friends at PAX, man. I've been able to reconnect with so many people I haven't seen in so long. But speaking of people that we haven't seen, we got Dontron back up on the stage as well. We'll see what they decide to go with.
Interested that you said, speaking of people we haven't seen, and then talked about one of the 4 people we have seen.
Okay, listen.
But I am glad to see Dontron
I did my
back.
best, okay?
I am glad to see. I actually don't think that's Dontron. I think that's
my bad.
Vibes? Is it not?
It's Vibes.
It is
my
Vibes.
fault.
But you know what? That is still really cool to see because I was enjoying getting to watch some Fox. And I mean, basically, both in terms of gameplay and kind of everything else, he's been cosplaying as Light, who is known as the best Fox player in the world. He's using the same skin, plays the Team Galactic theme whenever possible in the game, and tries to set up for the gameplay very, very similarly. But let's see how he takes on James. We saw earlier playing the Ike. Fox versus Ike. This is another matchup that we saw very early on in the game a lot. Not so much today, but both characters very, very setup oriented when it comes to their kill confirms.
A lot of juggles too on both sides as well. I think Ike does a really good job of handling a lot of these fast fallers because they fall very quickly, and Ike has the neutral aerial that can lead into almost anything, especially on a character like Fox. Neutral aerial into up air will definitely take some stocks very early, but so far though, Vibes finding a lot of success off of the side special, the illusion here, trying to get the follow-up with the down smash. It's not going to be much as James finds the down throw up air, and the dash attack too, not going to be enough.
The dash attack is a phenomenal anti-air tool for Ike. I mean, like you said, juggling is the name of the game for both of these characters. If you're above the other one, you're in a bad spot. And also, again, if you whiff on shield, it can be a problem. We saw it earlier against Zelda. Now we're going to see it against Ike too, because that ether, the up B out of shield, it's going to be so strong, does so much damage, tons of KO power, sending that box into the blast zone for that first stock. And again, we're going to see possibly trying to set up for these stocks really quickly, but here's enough to get another juggle going.
Yeah, I like how Vibes this time is prioritizing center stage here, but still James finding the down tilt forward air into the back air. Once again, on characters like Fox, these are super deadly here, but still dash attacks on both sides are connecting, as now James still using the quick draw to get out of the corner, and now just simply F tilt. We're going to be able to see an ether as well as James goes up 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, that eruption's so strong as a ledge trapping tool, especially against Fox, where you can actually just time against all of his ledge options. Normally you're kind of playing a guessing game with your opponent. It's a little game of chicken with Ike, but against Fox you can actually just time it. And here we go, James getting one of those big juggles started, and Ike being a heavy character, tough to land a KO on him. That forward air is not going to be enough to do it either. It's all Vibes can do to get right back onto stage. Finally finishes it off with that up smash, but still a bit of a mountain to climb here.
Yeah, and the invincibility frames also helping James out there to get that up tilt, but here comes Vibes trying to bring this back, looking for another eruption, will be able to land it. It's not going to be enough to KO, so James going to have to do it all again, as Vibes has to take their time coming out of the corner here versus Ike. Any aerial could potentially do it right at the ledge.
It's not even the aerials either, because James has been playing such a good grounded game with Ike too that you have to be respectful of those tilts. There's another eruption to try to take out the side B, but this time Vibes went low. We'll be able to get a punish here on that up B out of shield to make it 3 up airs and a little bit more to boot. This could even lead to a stock if Vibes is able to react in time. No tech chase though. Great DI by James to drift off stage rather than set up for a situation where he has to bounce on stage.
Doesn't matter, Vibes still stacking on a ton of damage. James just needs one hit to get back into it. Unfortunately for James, the air dodge down is going to be caught by the short hop back air. Now we're on last stock here. I feel like we've seen Vibes have really good combos at the end when their opponent is very, very far up. But with a character like Ike, Ike swings a little bit slow, so you do have a little bit of time to get back into this. The up tilt into the back air here, as now Vibes has done an amazing job of bringing this back so close. Last stock game 1, the up B. My goodness, it scooped from all the way downtown, Kimona.
Hey, you got the first hit, and then there was a little bit of that iffy moment where it didn't lead into the spinning sword, but still got the hit on the way down to take that stock. But man, did that game 1 get close, because Vibes was down 3 stocks to 1 and some change, and then brought that all the way back to where it looked like, I mean, he had the Ike at KO %, and he had the Ike at the ledge. All it was really going to take was 1 back air, and that game was his. But on that comeback trail, he can try to change it up here in that game 2, keep that momentum going, and say, you know what, reverse 2-0 incoming.
We are going to Kalos Pokemon League, so we're going to see a little bit of a bigger stage in terms of the actual stage length here. So I'm going to wonder here if we're going to see more of a defensive gameplay coming out from Vibes. We know Vibes can do a very good job of stacking up damage. I just feel like before we get to that point, Vibes always either loses a stock or goes down a lot before we get there.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, again, we have seen really good early stock damage. I think it's just a matter of picking out a couple of those habits where you can really start picking apart your opponent. I mean, you see here 70% on James. I think I would also like to see Vibes go for a couple more grabs. They don't lead to anything directly, but again, those juggles can be so dangerous. No grabs needed right here, though. 107% built up on James immediately, and Vibes in no danger of losing the first stock, and James will drop that first one. Excellent confirm out of the Nair right there.
If it's one thing that we know about Vibes from watching them in these 2 sets is we know they can hit the Nair into the dash attack, into the up smash. Every combo is looking very clean, but here comes James finding the Nair into the back air. Unfortunately, it won't loop into the forward smash there. Won't be the ending of that. But look at Vibes utilizing the entire stage to just keep chasing James down.
I mean, I'm very interested to see now how James is going to play from behind, because looked very confident in playing from up, and then Vibes really turned up the heat. Now that you're playing from a stock down, do you have the composure to be able to continue to just try to snipe out the particular things that are going to let things get started for you? And as Ike, it's really important. Great reaction right there. Didn't swing too early. Knew the forward tilt would be enough to do it. Stocks go back to even, but James still has a little bit of climbing to do because Vibes has not stopped running forward.
Absolutely. A lot of these dash attacks are not getting punished here as James now stuck on the ledge. Vibes gonna just go for a little bit of the shield damage. The rapid jab is going to launch James off again. I like how Vibes is just giving James the respect to come back on. I mean, Ike up special is so good, but still James now stuck on the side, going to be able to get back to stage, but only for a moment. There's the up throw, trying to get the mix on the DI, but I love the landing there. That ensured safety for a moment before Vibes is going to be able to find the dash attack up smash.
And we've seen, I mean, a lot of the same confirms. I mean, you talked about it, right? Vibes just has those confirms on deck. They're going to let them take stocks the way that you need to as Fox, which is just build up continuous damage on your opponent, get them to particular percent ranges, and then get those confirms. Here come the up tilt loops. We used to call that the Scorpion Sting back in my day. And right now, Vibes looking to close out this game too with expediency. No. You thought that eruption would connect too, but great use of the up B to ride along the wall. Vibes just a couple hits away from this game being theirs.
James definitely not wanting to quick draw onto the stage as well, but now it is so close. Ike with Rage also on a fast faller, but it does not matter. Once again, these landing nairs into dash attacks, into up smashes have been clean from Vibes the entire day. I'm glad we get to see a little bit more of that coming up into game 3.
You have to be shameless when you play Fox to just fish for the confirms that you know are going to win you the game. And I think that the important part is that leading up to that, you have to have a lot of damage capability. You have to be able to launch your opponent up into the air, have a good enough reaction time to continually juggle them, but respect the space that they can control as well. Because you mentioned it earlier, Ike loves to use that neutral air. He loves to use it not only to open you up, but to use it defensively. And it can be hard to deal with that when you don't have things like disjoints or projectiles to counter him. But with Fox, the goal is usually, okay, I either wait for him to swing that and then I can dart in, or I can just get there in the air before he even throws it out.
Final destination for our game 3 here. I think going to a smaller stage is going to allow for James to get a couple more follow-ups, right? We already saw the illusion punish with the grab here, and so far they're both just kind of fighting each other. I mean, I love aggressive Fox, so we're going to be able to find the dash attack into the up air, and look at this good tech though from James. We saw a couple of missed techs last game, so it's good to see that we're tightening it up for the last game of the set.
A big dash attack whiffing on that shield, though. I mean, this game 3 has not started evened up because, again, we see Vibes. That early game, that damage can rack up so quickly. Great spacing around that up air, too. Just such respect for the space that Ike can command. What a read on that roll. And you saw that. Vibes looked out to the crowd and said, yeah, I read that. Yeah, I read that.
probably looking over at a friend like, yeah, I got that.
I told you I'd get that in game 3. I told you I would find it.
You know what? I really like this plan of attack coming out from Vibes now, right? Shooting the gun in the corner, saying, you know what? I'll wait for you to come to me. And now James looking like they want an opening. We'll be able to find the back air here as the eruption is not going to connect there. There's a dash attack in, going for the up smash again, but it will be James finding the up special there too.
I love the use of that forward air to mix up the recovery, but James said, I've had enough of going for these eruptions. I'm out here with this back air. This is going to be untechable. You take a trip to the blast zone. I even up this game.
Ooh, I love the parry into double up tilt as well. Vibe showing off some of the technical aspects of playing Ultimate too. And once again, we can just always rely on Vibes hitting these up smashes. Sure, they're not KOing just yet, but once again, as a Fox player, getting those confirms really give you the motivation to keep going.
Yeah, ask any Melee player. Up smash is still a really, really good tool for building on damage. It's a strong move. Vibes not able to connect off of the side B, but just waiting for that landing from James. Again, big reads coming out for Vibes here in this game 3. It's given him a one-stock lead, but that can be fragile against a character like Ike.
Yeah, the super armor on the up special as well, as James just trying to find another spike into the stage here, but here comes Vibe. Triple up tilt into the up smash. It's not going to be enough to KO, but it's always good to just keep getting the damage. Parry into dash attack, into the side special, looking for the up air more too. James cannot land here. I feel like we're seeing an opposite of what we see from Ike players.
No, Vibes has entered the flow state. I mean, normally Ike can do these kinds of things to Fox too, but if you can't pin him down, what are you going to do? No up smash coming out, didn't have the frames for it, so Vibes just going to take that dash attack to set up for the juggle. But one more strong move, one more aerial, especially that back air could be so dangerous for James's health, who's looking to just at least even this up to that last stock.
Love the way that Vibes also respecting James on the ledge. Still an up tilt's going to connect. There's the illusion. Too high of a percent to get the follow-up though. So now honestly James can kind of work with this as long as they're very, very careful here. You see that we're sitting in shield just a little bit longer.
No
the
way.
Forward air will do it off the top. And Kimona, that might be the first time I've ever seen that.
I don't think I've ever seen forward air get a KO either, but hey, Vibes found it at just the right time, closing out that set with the aerial. Will move on to Saturday, making it out of the pool, and doing so very impressively because that game 3 was chock full of not only great execution from Vibes, but great reads as well.
Absolutely. Great combo game once again. New England is a region that knows and loves Fox very, very well in the competitive Smash scene. It's good to see that Fox is still getting that love here at PAX East at the PAX Arena as well. But honestly, that might have been our last set. I think we had 3 or 4. Regardless, so let's check out the DoorDash replays here. I mean, Ike up B getting a KO is always just such a wonder to see.
I mean, it is a very strong move, don't get me wrong. It's just one of those moves where you're like, why did they make it that strong? Why did they do that? You can see, you breathe a sigh of relief. You're like, oh, yeah, right, it's very strong. It's a good move. But then, this game on Kalos, again, this was just a demonstration of game knowledge over anything else, right? Great stage for Fox, having a lot of great execution. I just love what I saw from Vibes, and particularly I love that Vibes really plays this game a two-player game, it feels like. There are some players where you're like, oh, you're just like throwing out these combos at me, you're just doing that. Look, he's talking mess too. He's like, I know, I got it.
I think a lot of the times what makes a good Smash player a great Smash player is understanding what your opponent's win conditions are compared to yourself. A lot of the times players will like to fall into their flow chart just a little bit. And while having a flow chart's okay, being able to apply that flow chart in sticky situations is really what makes a good Smash player a better Smash player.
A flowchart is something that you use that just kind of comes out of the back of your mind when it's necessary, and then you find something fundamental to build yourself off of. And we are going to toss it over to the stage so that we can hear a little bit from Rainessa, our lovely host, on the stage. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Kimona and Lyrical. Wow, that was what a game to end the day. Took us to the full 3, which is what our crowd deserves. Okay, that's thank you for that. So first of all, I'm going to take something from the commenters. They said you have to be shameless when you play Fox. Do you agree with that? Are you shameless?
Yeah, I'm a masher. I be pushing buttons. Every button on the no button unpressed.
No button unpressed. Okay, yeah, they said a lot of up smashes for damage building, right? So that's your go-to?
So I didn't really get punished that hard, like this entire bracket, for just up smashing. And risk reward on that is great if you're not hitting me for it. So I went for it a lot.
All right, so for everybody else who's waiting to meet him, later on, excuse me, you know what to punish him for. Did you just give away your secret?
No, it's more like recognition, you know? I'm not going to go for it against someone who's blowing me up for it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, the commenters were saying very strategic, recognizing your flow chart. So when you play, are you calm, cool, and collected?
Sometimes.
I know you have a bunch of friends here in the front row. Can we get a nod? Is he calm, cool, and collected? Is he a rager? Calm? Oh, they're not backing you up there.
Hurtful. I don't rage. I just get nervous.
Nervous is fair. Well, you have more to play, right? That Almost Pro is not over. You've got more matches ahead of you. Now, when we had Dabuz up here, I asked him, he plays like 3-4 different characters. You're a main, right? You're going to stick with Fox?
It depends. I usually play Palu for matchups that I'm like, I don't know if I'm better than this person, but Palu can get me more out of these situations.
Fair enough. Well, that's, good to know. We'll have to keep watching. Now, you are a local, which means you probably know a lot of these players. Is there anyone you've seen top 24 that you've got your eye on?
I'd watch out for Dabuz and Unleashed. Unleashed especially, that dude is cracked. He's got a good chance to take the whole thing.
Awesome. Well, we'll know who to watch out for tomorrow, including you as well. So thank you for this interview. And for everybody joining us here today at PAX Arena, we have our amazing production team in the back, all of our commenters that we've seen, and of course the stage presented by DoorDash, their booth back there that you can go and check out, get your Dash Pass, get your custom merch. And tomorrow we will be back ready in the Erling. We have more Almost Pro, and we also have the Pac-Man 99 Challenge. So I want to thank all of our players today, our stream stars from earlier, the whole team that's here, and the best part, the attendees for supporting these players all day long. Thank you, everyone, and we'll be back tomorrow.